Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Still waiting on everybody else. Stewie has showed no signs of life as of yet, but Chevy and Wolf are awake. Wolf will be 10 minutes late. I think all is well with Chev. All he's got to do is click on the link and I'll let him in and explain to him the one weird thing that happens whenever you start. But once you fix that one weird thing, everything is good forever. Hmm. Change that. All right, I feel pretty good about that. Beautiful. Oh, marvelous. All right, let's do this thing. See when people start getting here. You're good on the chat. Morning, Mr. Newhouse. How is it going? Dutch is here. Morning, Dutch. You're obviously welcome to pop in if you want. Everybody is, actually. The link is in the description. Anybody who feels like coming in, we have a big old thing with 12 people on. Actually, I have no idea how many people we can have on, but I'm assuming that it's more than just me. Oh, Stewie, I believe, is still sawing logs, but we will see. Oh, it's still so early. Need to fill up my puffer. How do I sound, everybody? Everything all right? Oh, puffer, coffee. I think we're good. Good. Oh, and the lock that I need to pick. Where are you? There you are. Because I was picking it in bed last night. And I think I have 3 pins finally figured out. Beautiful. This is my twin combi with barrel spools. It's the very first lock that I've, well, no, that's not true. It's the second lock that I've owned with barrel spools. But the other one with barrel spools only has one. This one, this Medico here. And I've never opened it. So this is a Medico M3. And it's actually earmarked for a trade with Nigby. So we haven't opened it, and I guess I'm not going to open it because I've wanted a Nigby pick for a while. So we're going to make that. We're going to make that thing happen. Oh, yeah, sure, Dutch. You can definitely come later. No problemo at all. See, this is like a good time for a live for me because everybody in the whole house is sleeping. Well, technically, I would be sleeping too, but so that's the bad part. But everybody in the house is sleeping, so it's nice and quiet. The dogs are crated. The cat is a pain in my ass still, but tolerable. Just got coffee, puffer, quiet house. All is good, except I have to get up early. So that's the one bad thing. But the main good thing is that this is like a better time for everyone else on Earth other than people in the U.S. So, anybody in Eastern Europe or Australia, it's still like a moderately reasonable time. It's like probably 8 p.m., which is still not great for a Sunday, but that's as terrible as it's getting, and that's in like Australia. You got like an 8 p.m. start time, so 8 to 10 p.m., but that's better than my normal live, which is like 6 a.m. for them on a freaking Thursday. Well, thanks for getting up, Newhouse. I appreciate it. Let's get some coffee in me. Okay. Ooh, that's good. Good, good, good. Let's pick some frickin' locks. Oh, you know what? I didn't look up and see if anybody showed up. No one is here yet. Okay. Greg said that he would be here. He's probably just getting set up. Wolfgang Gruchik said that he would also be here, but 10 minutes late. And Stu is sleeping, man. He stays up late, super late. So maybe here in a few minutes I'll hit him up on Discord again. We can see if he's awake. Here's my cat up my ass. Yeah, I love you too. I get it. I love you too. Now get the hell out of here. Get out of here, you bother me. All right. So I'm going to stand and pick this thing. That way I can see the screen on my camera for when people start showing up. Oh, what are we going to use? This is I took the Genesis kit, put it in the Echelon case. Yeah. So this is now my favorite pick roll, I guess. It has the 3 picks that I use most often out of anything inside of it, with the tensioners that I use the most. So we got a 1.3 millimeter Moki. I bought a duplicate so that I could have this one in here and still have a 1.3 in my Moki case. Bunch of wiper inserts. A 22, I think it's a 22 thousandths Jimmy Long short hook. The Jade gem from Bare Bones. One of the fingers. I have no idea which of the fingers. I don't think they have particular names. Maybe they do have names. I'll have to look one of these days. But it's the deepest of the 3 fingers, so it's like medium deep. Less deep than the Jade, so we got a short, medium. It's a kind of a deep medium, but and a deep. Let's see the cat. Come here, kitty, kitty. Come here, kitty, kitty. Oh, come here. Look at this big fatty. He's a big fatty. Okay. Who's the big fatty? Yes, you are. I get it. Yeah, you're rubbing yourself on my Medico paperwork. She's such a pain in the butt. She's gonna be knocking stuff over. I'm gonna end up putting her back on the floor. But yeah, I was talking to somebody. I think it was last time on here or last time I'm on my live. I'm like, yeah, I have the patent here somewhere for the Medico, which I do. This is for the biaxial. Super cool design. Let's find the page with the images on it. Here's the key image page. Here's the pin image page. There's the overall, showing the sidebar and everything. Super cool patent. Cool design. Very nifty. We got people showing up. Wolfgang is here. What's up?
Oh, good evening. Thank you for the warm welcome.
Stu's late, so we'll have to bust his balls about that when he gets here. But we can carry this thing. No problem.
I think we can. We have lots of stuff to do today.
We do. I actually started making progress on this combi with barrels. I mean,
Oh,
it's the
thank
second
you.
lock that I've gotten with barrels. So the first one is this Medico here that I can't pick, and it only has one barrel in it, so it barely has barrels. This one has 6 barrels in it, so I took out 3 of the barrels, so there are 3 barrels in it, and I can pick it now. So
And
I
that's the
think,
combi that you just bought a couple of weeks
yes,
ago, right?
yes, it is.
Okay. How was it? Did you manage to figure out the barrels?
Yes,
What's the magic trick? Tell us about
magic
it.
trick is light tension, baby. Light tension and trying to differentiate a set barrel from a not set barrel. And that is the key because I think, going through and not really knowing whether it was set or not set and oversetting the barrel. So I think I, I think I can differentiate now. So I've gotten it open, I don't know, probably 10 times last night. We're going to open it a couple more times this morning, and then we're going to toss in pin number 4.
That's indeed doing great progress. Well,
So light tension is key and differentiating set and not set. So you can definitely feel the difference between, because it seems like when you're getting ready to overset, it starts to feel like it's counter rotating, sort of.
oh,
Yeah. So I think that it's, the bottom key pin pushing up, causing it to counter rotate. Like it feels like it wants to counter rotate, but it's still springy.
so basically you get like counter rotation 2 times if you overset on a single pin. Is this possible? Because the
See,
first
I'm not.
time you set it, you basically turn the plug, right?
Yeah.
A little bit with the first end, and then when the second end arrives, it can possibly also like turn the core, right?
Yes.
Okay.
There, right there. I feel springy, so that one's not set yet. This one here, I feel no springy and counter rotation. So I think that one is set, and if I would push it further, it would overset. So number
Okay.
4, I believe, is set. Number 6, also set. It's definitely number 5 that we need to worry about. We're going to lighten up tension just a little bit. Let's see if we can get this guy to move.
And look what I just realized. We didn't talk about this the other day, but I have 2 of these Medical M3s, and one
Mhm.
of them has 6 pins, the other one has 5. The newer one has only 5. That came in a box.
Okay.
So I'm guessing we should start with the one with the fewer pins, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Let's see. Let's look at the bidding. This is what the
What's
bidding looks
going
like.
on, Chev?
Oh.
Chev just joined us.
Ah.
Hey, how's it going?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So the first thing that I want to say is if your guys's camera is mirrored, holler and I can help you get through that. That's the one
Okay, yeah.
setting that seems like it's different.
Yeah, mine's mirrored, so it looks like I'm left-handed at the moment.
Okay,
Yeah.
beautiful. So in the bottom, you have are you using a phone?
Yeah, phone, yeah.
Okay, good. So at the bottom of your screen on the left-hand side, there should be a bunch of circles. One is the microphone to mute yourself. One is to get rid of your camera. There's like 3 dots there.
Yeah.
Okay, so click on the 3 dots.
Okay.
That pulls up the menu. Go to settings, the little gear.
Yeah.
Okay. Then go to video.
Yep.
Okay. And then move it down a little bit, and you'll see your input, which camera to use, what resolution, and then there's a little button for mirror camera.
Got
Unclick
it.
that.
Perfect.
That is
Thank
that.
you.
Easy peasy.
I only realized that as I was looking at the restream. Okay,
Beautiful.
it's an easy fix. It's just the
Yep,
step
very
one.
easy. That was the one and only thing that I really noticed last night that was like, oh, that's stupid. But
Normally on the computer it comes up as not mirrored, and I want to activate it, just see what it looks like mirrored. It wasn't great.
yeah, that's it. It'll mess you up if you're looking at your screen at all during this thing, which is exactly how I'm doing this right now, because I want to look and make sure that I get Stu whenever he shows up. So, was that?
So how's that combi going?
It is going okay.
Good.
I'm just trying not to overset anything right now. So I definitely 6 is definitely set. 4 is definitely set. It's definitely number 3. So I feel springy and counter rotation. So that I feel like that's the one. And I'm just gonna pulse on it until we get it to finally move. Okay, I feel like it moved. 4. 4 definitely I think 4 needs a little bit of a bump too. Okay, 6, 5. Try it again. No tension. Oh, barrels are such a pain in the ass. I'll tell you what.
I heard about that. I also have a few ones over here with barrels, even Rukos as well, but I never managed to open them.
Just when I think I have it figured out, like I think this one's set and this one's not set, it's like I definitely overset something. Definitely. Just when I think I got it, I then got it.
Yeah, if you do overset something, most likely you'll drop a ton of the barrels, or everything will start to feel super springy.
Yeah, that's exactly where I get. It's like, okay, we're done because everything feels like there's nothing happening.
Now, what also could be happening as well with the twin combi, they don't isolate very well. So if they've kind of stopped binding, potentially you've got to go to the sidebar and start picking some stuff there, set your rotations and that, start picking stuff, and then go back to the top.
Okay, so the good thing about that is that this only has 3 barrels in it, 6, 5, and 4, and all of the side pins have been removed.
So okay, so you just got just the 3 barrels in.
The side bar is in, but none of the pins. So let's try a different tensioner. Let's try that one. That one's a little more solid. Okay, we got. Click on 5. SC1 keyed Abus that had a barrel. That's weird. Well, there would be 1. I mean, I think it is weird that my Medico has 1, but that's a hot boy for you.
Yeah, the newer medicals will have barrels, mushrooms and barrels.
Yeah, that's what it has.
Whereas the old ones.
It has 3 standard, 3 standard pins, 2 mushrooms, and 1 barrel.
Yeah.
Trying to find the right tensioner for these, because they have massive keyways, medicals.
Oh yeah, you need a 2 millimeter. What do I use? I use a Moki 2 millimeter on mine.
Okay, only the 2 millimeter.
Yep, 2 millimeter.
Oh.
Moki.
I'm right now trying to combine like 1 millimeter with 1.2 or 1.3. See if it
Ooh,
stays snug.
that might work. Put a little bit of piece of tape around it or something to hold them together.
I have the 2 millimeter one as well, but it's very flimsy.
You know what? Mine's actually a little. Now that you mention it, I could probably stuff something else in between.
Well, I like to get a tight grip on the core.
Because you definitely get play, but there's not enough room to really stick anything else. That's why I've always done this. I never really thought about stacking two. That's a really great idea. Because if you tape them together, they wouldn't slide around or anything. Let's try some other ones. See what this is.
Thought I had 1.4 millimeter ones as well,
Oh,
but I guess I don't.
Let's see what a 1.3 and a 1.0 do.
Does Moki have 1.4? Did I lose mine?
I don't believe that they do.
Okay.
He has six tensioners. 0.8, 1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.5, and 2.
Okay. Well, he definitely needs a 1.1 and 1.44 one as well. That would be awesome. Let's see.
That is a fact because the 1.0 and the 1.3 fit. It has a little bit of slop. The 1.0 and the 1.5 together does not fit. Yep.
Definitely has some playroom there. Oh boy.
Ooh, how about this? You have multi-pick stuff, right?
I do, yeah.
What about a 1.2 multi-pick and two 1.2 multi-picks? Let's try that.
Trying 1.3 and 1.1. See how that fits.
Yep, 1.4 is too thick.
Oh well, okay.
Yep, I think 1.0 and 1.3 is as close as you're going to get.
Seems so. Yeah.
2.3.
That's it. Yeah.
Yep, that is it. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, let's send a message to Stu, see if we can get his ass out of bed. So Chevy, what you working on this morning?
I am working on the Ruco Combi Plus. So that's 6 barrels and 5 pins, 5 finger pins, but they're not rotatable finger pins like the Acid Twin Combi.
Okay.
Interesting enough. So it has a bunch of serrations on it, and you know, a huge true gate for the sidebar. So I've been working on that the last few days. It's been keeping me busy.
Nice.
That's you can see, I think it says Ruco Combi Plus there. So I do have a twin combi, and it is in pieces at the moment. So I was working on that for quite a while, but I've decided to try this one out. It says Ruco 11 on it there, but yeah, the key Combi Plus. So I'm just working on the sidebar at the moment.
Okay.
What
I've
belt ranking does that block have?
this one's a black belt 1.
Oh wow.
Yeah, whereas the twin combi that he's working on is a black belt 2. So I've gotten pretty close to picking it. I can pick all 6 barrels, and I have picked all 5 pins in the sidebar, and I ended up picking it with 3 of the side pins and all 6 barrels. But after when I put everything else in, it just changed so much. So I've gone all the way back to trying to master the sidebar, and then I'll get all the barrels in. So I've got all the barrels sitting here. But yeah, it's been a tough one. It's really tough. You need like a multi-pick number 10. And with those finger pins, you just got a small section to lift to get the side pins up. So it's quite difficult.
Alright, so the medical gives pretty good clicks. That's it. That's nice.
Yes, it does.
Most medicals come grubbed, right? Is that one grubbed at the top?
Yeah, they are all grubbed. Yeah, both.
Everyone
Have you
except
tried to
One with 5.
progress a pin? Put a few pins in and feel what it's like to once you set your rotations?
Not yet. This is the first time that I'm trying to pick it actually. So I'm
Okay.
just trying to explore the keyway and the pins a little bit.
Well, it's a nice big open keyway. I like that about the M3.
Yeah.
I've got one here.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the
I
same
think this
one that I
one's
have. 5
yeah.
pins, right?
This one is pinned to 6. This one's pinned to 6.
Oh, 6. Okay, so it's similar to my brass one.
my
Yeah, there might
medical.
be a 5-pin key. I guess I could take a break from this Ruko, maybe play with the medical.
Yeah. There's a huge I mean, what is this? I have a dilemma here. So I have a 6 pin with kind of easy bidding, and then I have a 5 pin one with a pretty crazy bidding.
Take one out of the 6 pinner.
Alright, 2 keys here. It's got to be one of these.
That's exactly. I got crap in every
No, that's for the biaxial. I think.
here. Ah. There's the keys. See, I find that medicos are easiest, the least amount of straight across pins that you have,
Okay.
because they're easier to know that you have it the whole way to the right or the whole way to the left, if that makes sense.
I guess.
It's harder to hit the middle. Like if you're trying to turn it to the right, if you I usually grab behind the pin and then just pull up on it. And I'll just do that, like 6 or 8 times, like to make sure that it's the whole way around. It's kind of easy to tell when it stops as opposed to trying to get it actually oriented in the middle correctly.
So it's easier to turn it all the way around instead of fiddling and trying to get it into the middle. Okay, I see.
Now, the thing about the middle is that in order to pick them for a belt, you have to either put a rake in it and scrub it around and scramble them, or put the key in and pull the key back out. Now, whenever you put the key in and pull it back out, they're all straight across.
Oh.
Because the key is straight, like here. So it like pulls them straight. So every single pin is freaking straight up.
And the rules require you to use the key or rake it, right?
Or rake. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't want you to have they don't want you to have preset the rotations. Because you could potentially just preset the rotations and then start the video and then start picking it. All you have to do is just set the top stack. So in order to, so they know that you didn't do that, you just rake it, scramble them all up, or use the key which scrambles them as well, as Ray was mentioning.
Yeah, I can actually feel the pins to turn as I'm breaking it. Interesting. What a weird lock.
It's just a super cool mechanism, though.
Well, I also have the what is that called? Last week we didn't have time to talk about it. The Corbin Roswin M Heart.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah, I
That's
had one of those as well.
awesome. That's cool.
Just trying to grab it from my box over here.
This is the Medico I'd love to be able to freaking pick right here. Look at this thing. Reaching up, getting a pick underneath that right there and up to the top pin is like, I don't know if I'll ever be able to do it. It's freaking gnarly. I'm thinking I might be able to take the pick if I angle it up to take a deep hook like this. Might be able to slide it under and then attack it. I don't know though. God, that would be really hard. Oh. Boy, vey. Let's check the chat, see what's going on. Unhinged Lockpicker showed up. Hi, good morning. And Ryan Fitz, morning. Appreciate you guys waking up early this fine Sunday morning to join us. Stu is still sleeping, apparently. So whenever he gets up, we'll see if we can get his butt in here. I'm having way less luck than I expected to with this twin this morning. Okay, I got some core movement. That's good. 6. 6 feels good. 4 feels good. It's very quiet.
Yeah, very quiet.
Still looking for that lock.
Everybody is concentrating. All right, I think I'm in over my head this morning. We're gonna take a little break from that. Maybe it's
Oh,
too
no,
early for girls.
no, open on that combi? Really?
Mm-mm.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Nope. I opened it like a dozen times last night. I mean, it was like all of a sudden it was like click, and all of a sudden I knew how to open it. I go to sleep, wake up this morning, it's like I forgot everything.
Yeah, it happens to me as well. Sometimes. Comes
Yeah,
with
it is
age,
what it
I
is.
guess.
Yeah, momentum is
Let's
certainly a thing.
let's try the goal D9. Let's go with that. Woo. We're dropping things. Okay, so we need
So I found the key for it. I just need to find the lock.
this is the curse of all walks borders. Our desks are just cluttered with shit and you can never find anything.
Yeah, I can never find the tensioner I want to save my life. Never.
That was kind of why I tried to do this little thing, like where I put my favorite picks all in one case and they live inside that case. So hopefully I can find them. I did the same thing with my favorite uh, crepes. What? Why can't I speak? Favorite dimple picks. I put them inside this tube, away from the rest of them, so that I can hopefully find them when I want them. So
Yep, found it.
beautiful.
So there we go. This is what it looks like. It's a €0.50. Got it from Fabiano. He has the other half.
Oh yeah.
So the crazy key there. But I mean, it's kind of crazy indeed. The bidding there. Look at that deep cut in the end and at the start as well. That's like a mountain configuration.
That's very similar to the one that I just had up. My Medico is that my classic is just outrageous.
Oh, that's the other way around. That's
Yeah.
like a valley.
So we have a high cut in number 1, then lower in 2, lower in 3, lower in 4, to where it's literally like a 0 cut. Or not 0. Would that be the deepest cut? So it'd be like a 6? Whatever, it's freaking super low. And then I have a high cut after it, and then a super high cut after that. It's just I don't know if it's possible to pick this lock.
Holy crap. Yeah, those are crazy. Wow. Alright, we'll put away the M heart. We'll pick this one another time. That's also a purple belt from what I remember.
I believe that it is. It's just so much more rare. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know. You're the second person that I know that has one. Other than that, I don't know anybody who has one because they're like. I was looking for one maybe, I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago when I was on my big Medico kick. I was like, I should get an M heart too, and then I realized that an M heart, even for just like a rim cylinder, was like over $100. It was like, oh, maybe
What,
we'll
really?
try and get one another time. Yeah.
I could ask around if you want. I mean, I know people who might have some.
Yeah, I would do that for sure.
Alright. But probably will be a Euro cylinder.
No, that doesn't mean.
Yeah, and you said you got that from Fabiano, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got this. I got this NEMF NF3 from him
Yeah.
probably a month ago or so.
He sometimes sells pretty good treats, like really good locks and very rare ones.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to get a Caba 22 or a Caba Quattro. I can't remember, but it was sold out, unfortunately.
All right, let's see how this works.
Ooh,
Okay.
click. That's good.
Okay, so jiggle test works nicely. I mean, I have lots of space in here. Should be no trouble, I guess. Other than figuring out how to pick it.
That's it. Did you by chance, did you gut it at all yet to know exactly what's inside of it?
No, not at all. I could get it if you want.
No, it's okay. I mean, it's honestly, if you can try and pick it blind, that's like uh, the like
Standard
holy
way.
grail at the end of the road. I've definitely never picked a medical blind. I've always taken it apart, known exactly what pins are where, what direction I have to turn them, and I write it down, and then I go after the lock.
I guess we have the different methods of approaching locks then, because normally
Oh, yeah.
what I like to do is just sit down and try to pick it myself with all the pins inside, not knowing what security pins are in there and where they are exactly. But normally I like to take a look at the what is that, the bidding, because that's something that drives me nuts when some of the pins are very high, and I'm not sure what's holding me up from opening the lock.
Yep, I'm definitely a guy who I like to know how it works. So that's the first thing I do literally anytime that I ever get a lock is freaking gut it and see what's inside, what's where, and sometimes I'll put it back together and pick it whole like that. Okay, I started with the Goal Z. And I was like, I'm going to progressively pin this thing. People say that it's really hard. So I went to progressive pin and I put 2 pins in. It opened really easy. And I said, you know what? Screw this. And I pinned it back up the whole way and just picked at it. So I guess I do both. Okay, I think it's time to go to the top spot.
I usually use what is that, progressive pinning as a last resort normally. You know, like gutting the lock and then taking out pins.
That makes sense, honestly. I mean, that's probably the most satisfaction, like the way that would give you the most satisfaction.
I progressive pin everything. Got it, take it apart, have a look, figure out how it works. But yeah, I mean, there's some that I haven't had to, but I like to progressive pin, figure it out.
Yeah. So what do you guys think about the pick profiles that I should use to pick this lock? So I hear that some people like to use the gem hook to turn the these chiseled pins or whatever they are called. Or
yeah, I would.
Good.
I would use a gem. Yeah, I'd say your gem's the best. That's what I'm using here for this this M3. I'm using a bare bones gem and a deep hook. Yeah, so the gem profile for me is the best.
Yep, I always used a gem as well until I got the Moki fins, and I've been using the Moki fin lately.
Which one is that? Is that the round hook?
No, it's a fin. It's the sharp.
Ooh, I can't really see it. Your camera is not focusing, unfortunately. Ah, there it is. There it is. That's the fin round hook. I think I have it as well. Yeah, that's the one here.
Yeah, I think he calls them like pointed. I think it might be pointed.
Oh,
what he
pointed.
Calls
Oh, yeah. That's a different one. That's a different one. You're right. That's a different one. Those are these over here. Okay, and you're using the deepest one, like this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, let's give it a go. I normally
And I,
separate what was these called? The picks that I don't normally use all the time. I just keep them in a different bag. And right now we're looking at the different bag, the contents of it at least.
and I usually go behind the pin, and to go for the 20 degree to the right, I'll pull on the right side. And to go for the negative 20 degrees to 20 degrees to the left, I'll pull on the left side. So I always pull, I never push.
Oh.
But whatever's more comfortable for you, you can do whatever. It doesn't matter. You can push or pull.
So you
Yeah.
don't lever off from the bottom of the keyway, you're just basically lifting with your finger.
No, I go behind the pin.
Okay.
I go behind the chisel tip, and I tilt my pick either to the right or to the left, depending on which direction I want to turn it. So if I want to turn it to the right, I'll tilt my pick to the right and pull backwards.
Oh, I see what you mean. Aha, there it is. Trying to turn the first pin.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Let's try and tension it.
And my method for picking the Medico is basically Bosnian Bill's method. I learned it from him. Is to set your rotation on your pin, put tension on it, or put tension on it, and then push up on it like you're trying to set the pin. If you encounter resistance, it's in a false gate. If it slides up with no resistance, you're in the true gate. And I do that to every one of the pins, going tensioning counterclockwise. I go through and I set all the rotations that way. And then I switch to clockwise tension and pick it like a regular lock.
See, Chevy is tensioning counterclockwise, right?
Yep. He goes
Yeah.
counterclockwise the whole way.
Yeah, if you tension counterclockwise for the most part, you'll set your rotations first and then you go for the top stack. And to me, it seems to be the best way, because once you've set your rotations, you can let go of the tension and you'll still have your rotation set properly. So then I can drop the top stack, don't have to worry about the rotations, just continue to pick.
Oh.
Yeah, see,
And
the way you're doing it now, I do it that way. I tension counterclockwise, set all the rotations. Then once I got them right, I switch to clockwise tension.
Okay, so when you finish rotating all the pins, you should get like some type of a feedback from the lock.
Yeah, so you have the M3, which is perfect. It's a really nice one to learn on. So you'll get a bit of a false set, and then what you do is you push that detent that's on the bottom right side, and it should fall even further if you have them all set properly. And then once it falls in, that detent, it locks it in place. So then you're just focusing on the top stack. So it really tells you if you've got your rotations right.
Okay.
So the M3 is really good in that regard.
Okay, that's good. No Stu yet.
Yeah, figuring out how to turn them is the first big challenge, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think I figured out how to turn them. Okay. So go behind the pin, then
Yep.
angle it either right or left, and then pull it towards yourself, so you can.
Yep.
Set it. Okay, turn it.
That is how I do it.
All right. It's so funny because I imagine these pins to be like much looser, so when you turn them, like they would freely turn, but that's not the case, I guess.
Now, you can let up on tension. You don't need
Yes.
to be tensioning hard because they're not going to move on you.
There's the M3 open there.
Oh, well done. Wow. Wish I could see mine open like that. But I think I won't be seeing that for another week or so. Well, who knows? Maybe never.
Hey, the Medico is definitely one of those locks that there are black belts out there that can't pick Medicos.
Yeah, I can see why.
For sure. I mean, I'm not sure who ranked them as a purple belt, but they're definitely punching above their weight, I think, at purple.
Yeah, there are even blue belt ones, like the full 4-pin ones, the ones with the what are these called? The telephone
The cams, I think.
dial cams.
Yeah.
Oh, cam blocks. Yeah, those are the ones.
Yeah, the 4-pin cams.
Yeah, I definitely think that they're hitting above their weight at purple belt. I think that's.
Yeah, they are difficult, that's for sure, and it teaches you a lot about tension control and pick control.
How's everybody in the chat doing this morning? Everybody on their second cup of coffee yet?
Oh, I'd like a coffee, but it's like 10 p.m. or something here. Yeah, 10 p.m. Too late for coffee.
Geez, you must be like on the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm in Melbourne, so close to the East Coast. Yeah, down at the bottom east, southeast-ish.
Okay. Come on, I feel like I'm so close with this D9.
What to pick? Something easy. Something easy.
That looks like a lockwood.
It is a Lockwood, yeah. Yeah, the 334C, the closed shackle that's chrome plated.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they're nice ones. Nice shiny ones. These guys.
Pretty big one. That one looks taller than the standard one.
Yeah, probably because the closed shackle. So that's the there's your brass one there.
Ah, yeah. I ordered 3 of these from Barebones, and I got all 3 of them with the same bidding. Oh.
Oh, really? Eh?
Wish I could trade two of them, like at least the cores with somebody.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Like, wow, what the heck?
Yeah, you have to send those out as trade bait or something.
They were
Yeah,
nice though.
yeah, Yeah, they are. They're a nice fun pick. It's definitely one of my comfort locks for sure.
Hmm. I haven't seen anything go on in the chat for a while. I think everybody fell back asleep.
Just us.
Yep. Oh shit! It is. It says that there are 3 people watching, and I'm probably one of them. Well,
Yeah, me too. Me too. I've got my laptop going, so.
and then somebody just came just now. I mean, it's early. There's no doubt that it's early here in the U.S. So
Yeah.
most of the guys here are still freaking sawing logs, including my co-host.
It's the middle of the day here in Europe, so I'm in Central Europe.
Yeah, that's kind of why we wanted to do this at this time. You know, we're even actually open to doing it earlier if need be to kind of tailor to getting the most bang for our buck, having people from Europe come and watch. Because I feel like I'm excluding them when I do my live at 5 p.m. in the U.S. here, because it's like in Europe, it's freaking the middle of the night. You know, it's
Yeah,
like 3 o'clock in the morning or something. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ryan Fitz is back, and then Lockchuck just said good morning.
Morning,
good
Mr. Lockchuck.
Lockchuck is awake.
Oh, I just put out a video for your 600 subscriber
I did
giveaway,
the same.
Lockchuck. Yeah.
Yeah, I just uploaded mine a couple of hours ago.
Oh, nice.
It's funny, I actually picked
Good.
this same model of lock. It was a different one, but the same model of lock for an entry into his 600.
Oh, nice.
It reminds me I need to do.
I mean, he picked a very interesting topic, so I had to, do something. I usually just love like the ones which have a very interesting topic to talk about. And so like a clickbait for me. I always like to sit down and we'll work out the answers there on a presentation or something like that.
I'll tell you, this is freaking... I feel like I'm held up on one pin.
Ooh, a second. I think I have 2 straight pins. Is that possible? A second. Yeah, the last one might be second.
It's definitely possible for there to be a bunch of straight pins. I think one of mine.
That's a straight one. Last one.
It's actually my M3. It is starting at the tip. We have straight, right turn, straight, left turn, straight.
Okay.
You even got it remembered.
Oh, I'm looking at the key.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you picked it so many times you're like, yeah, I know exactly what it is.
That one there is actually this one here. It's the one I'm going to do my progressive pinning video on. Where are you? Right here. This one here.
Oh,
because
wow.
it's
a
right turn. Yep. It's a right turn, right turn, right turn, right turn, right turn, left turn. So starting at 6, it's right, 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 left. So this one's the easiest Medica that I have. Ryan Fitz got some more coffee, which actually reminds me I need to start some coffee myself, but don't want to let go of this lock here. All right, what can I do? I know what I can do. We'll just carry it with me.
Oh, Lucky says he wants some coffee too. Hey, Lucky.
Okay.
Yeah, I can actually feel the pins turning, so that's a good sign.
Yes, it is.
See how this goes.
Hope everything's okay with Stewie. I hope he's just sleeping in and like nothing bad happened. Oh, I'm sure everything's fine.
I'm just wondering, how do people deal with the biaxial, which has a more restrictive keyway? I mean, you don't have much playroom to turn the keys there.
I do mine exactly the same way as you're doing yours. You just have less room to do it in.
Okay.
It's actually, I think, a little easier because the tension is easier because you don't have to like stack more than one tension wrench in there.
Yeah, I don't think that that's even an issue here. Stacking the tensioners.
Beautiful. We now have coffee.
Oh, great. I think
Yes.
Chevy left the stream. Is this possible?
Uh-oh. I stepped away to make coffee, so I wonder if he's trying to get back in. Or his phone died.
Yeah, his screen turned for a second and then he just disappeared from the
Yep,
stream.
I bet he's messing with his phone. Okay, coffee creamer. In you go. Beautiful.
All right, enjoy.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
Good.
no coffee for me because all the coffee shops nearby are closed on Sunday.
More sugar. Good. Okay, lid. Now we're good. See that? Made a coffee with a vice in my hand. Still tensioning this lock. Oh, wonderful. Let's see if we can get this thing open.
Oh, let's hope so.
That's just the thing about the D9. I mean, it's not like hard, like traditionally hard, but I always get to the point where there are 9 pins in it, and I'm held up on one of them, and it's like it gives really subtle feedback, really subtle. So I'll go through, 3 times before I find out which pin I need to even deal with. See, I just got to click out of one there, and then you get multiple clicks and movements out of some of the pins. It's like because you're constantly dropping stuff. There's 9 pins, so who the hell knows what the binding order is?
I think I might think about disassembling the slots just so I can see how these pins turn. I can feel they turn, but then afterwards checking what the direction is that they turned into is just a guess always. I'm not sure.
Come on. Oh. Yeah, I would bet $100 that Chevy's phone died.
It was also pretty late at his place, 11 p.m.
Oh yeah, it was kind of late too. So. I feel like it's number 2 on the right-hand side that we're held up on here.
Mm-hmm. This one requires grubs. Okay. Hmm.
Mr. Ryan Fitz said he decided, oh, we can do this. How about this? Booyah. Show on screen. I'm still getting used to this new software, so.
Oh, how's the new software, by the way?
I mean, it's very, very similar to StreamYard, but it's I don't know. It's different in some ways. Like my on-screen experience is different because like the left-hand side of the screen has basically what's on our screen. Both of our screens, um, the time that it's been on, stuff like that. And then on the right-hand side, there's like all the other stuff, the screen layout, the people that I have on the screen so that I can let people on the stage. It has the chat and all that stuff, and you cannot make the what's on screen full screen, which sucks. I wish that I could, but I understand why you can't because you still need to be able to see the other crap. But I don't know. It's just really small. That's all.
Sounds like you might need a computer.
I think my wife bought it for me this week. I told her, hey, I'd like to get a computer to, keep my videos on, do the photo editing on, because right now everything is recorded with my cell phone. I edit it on the cell phone. I upload it from the cell phone. Everything's done from my cell phone, the one that I use every day for phone calls and stuff. So it's kind of a pain, and it's cluttered up with, freaking 1 gigabyte videos everywhere, and it's just a pain in the butt. So I said, hey, I'd like to get a computer. It doesn't matter if it's secondhand or anything. It doesn't need to be like powerful. I'm not doing anything, insane. And she actually bought me a computer on maybe Thursday? No, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, something like that. One day this week she bought it for me.
Oh, nice. A nice gift.
Yeah, and it's just a cheapo laptop, and that's really all that I need. Honestly, I don't need anything special because I honestly until now I haven't owned a personal computer at my home for probably 10 years because the school district that my kids go to, they provide them with Chromebooks to use for school, so they don't need one. They have a school computer, and my work, uh, you know, has gave me my work computer, and that's the only thing that I really do that I need a computer for is actual work. So everything else you can freaking do on your phone these days, or an iPad, or come on.
Yeah. Contrary to me, I always owned a computer since I was 10, I think.
Yep. See, I have had computers back in time, but once cell phones were able to do email, watch video, all that stuff. I have Excel on my phone. I have Excel on my iPad. I use it for work all the time. Since once phones became capable of doing everything that a computer does, I stopped having one.
Makes sense.
Oh, come on. I feel like I'm so freaking close. Just a heads up for everybody, I do have the link in the description if anybody wants to join.
Yeah. Ryan Fitz says, so I decided to have a go at my 98 Pro with a mech tickler. Actually zipped it open a few times. Oh, nice. Wow.
That is nice.
Sounds
Actually,
like you have a pretty flat bidding then, if you manage to do that.
Lockheed said that he tried Restream once. See, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like it. That's the thing. It's way cheaper than StreamYard, though. I think it's either $16 or $19, depending on whether you get the discount or whatever. And they just raised the price on the paid StreamYard account from $25 to $45.
Wow.
Because you get 20 hours per month of streaming on the free service, and I figured, 20 hours is plenty. I'm not going to stream for 20 hours. That's freaking what, 5 hours a week. That's a long time to stream in a week. Well, I thought that until I started streaming, and now I'm 3 hours away from my 20-hour limit, and there's still 10 days left in the month. So
yeah.
I was like, I either need to upgrade, and then I looked at the price of the upgrade and was like, I don't want to pay $45 a month. That's a crap pile of money. So I was like, I'll either get a second service and use it like 1 week in a month, or maybe if I like it, maybe I'll switch to it. I don't know. I'm still on the fence. I mean, it's functional for sure. It's definitely posting our stream. It's on the internet. I mean, it's fine. But, I think I need to use it for a couple weeks and see if it's, how I feel about it.
Sounds like StreamYard wanted to lose all of their small-time streamers, I guess. The people who cannot afford,
And they didn't say anything either. It was like people just got emails saying, hey, by the way, the price is now increased by, I think it's like 80%. It went from $25 to $44 and some change.
Wow.
Yeah, Stu didn't even know. He's like, oh, I think I'm locked in. It's like, I don't think so. I think they're raising the price on their existing customers too. I think the only people that are getting away with not getting a price increase are the ones that paid for the whole year. I'm held up on one pin. I freaking know it. I think it's number 2.
Oh. On the diamond, you can use the tip to turn the pin. That's interesting. I'm just experimenting with all these profiles.
Yeah, you can definitely use a diamond because a diamond is basically the same shape as a gem.
Oh,
Tip
gem,
is.
sorry. I'm using a gem, not a diamond.
Oh, okay. I thought you were using a diamond.
My mistake. I said diamond, but I was thinking of gem.
Yeah, but I bet you a diamond would work though. It's basically the same shape at the tip.
Oh.
Okay. Come on.
Because I heard the Sandman was using a gem hook to turn these pins. Thinking I might try it out.
Yeah. I mean, I use gems all the time. That's what I used to use to turn Medico. I used to use a gem for rotation and then a flat for setting the pins because that's the one that you're least likely to actually turn the pin by mistake. But I switched to that thin after I got my Moki stuff because it's like super sharp and really good at like grabbing a hold of the pin to pull it.
Yeah, they work well too.
Lockheed just said
Well,
Elmont is 20 and has a lot of features and high resolution. I'll tell you what, I'm going to look into that actually because why not? While I'm looking at other varieties of services, I'm going to look at them all. StreamYard was bought by another company about a year ago and it's been downhill ever since. I believe that too because when I started Restream Up, it looks almost identical. The entry screen. It's like, boy, it looks like somebody's going to get sued.
wow.
Come on.
Now my question to you is, so say you wanted to blind pick something like one of these Medicos, how would you know if you turn the pin the right direction?
Okay, that's
So
the
then,
Bosnian Bill method I can tell
okay.
you about. Bosnian Bill explained it. You would go in, let the tension off the lock, turn the pin to where you want it,
All
and
right.
then tension it. At that point, push up on the pin that you just turned. And if you feel drag on that pin, if you feel resistance, like as you're pushing it up, it gets harder to push up, you have it set incorrectly. If it pushes up smooth, you're in the gate and the sidebar is not, is sliding properly and it's set correctly.
Okay. Going to try just that.
That is the method that I use. Now, there's a lot of people that use the clicky method. Apparently, there's a sound that the pin makes whenever it's in the true gate. I just can't hear it. I have bad hearing. I was in a heavy metal band for 30 years,
Oh.
and my hearing is poor. Let's put it that way.
Just trying to find the binder that I could test this on. Oh, there's one, number 4. Yeah, and there's a drag. You're right. There's
Yep.
drag. Doesn't feel right. Okay.
Whenever you get it into the true gate, that drag will disappear. Which makes sense because if it's in a false gate or no gate at all, that sidebar is going to bind up against that pin pretty heavily. Now, if you get it turned correctly, there's going to be nothing touching that sidebar, so it should freely move up. I wish I could teach you the clicky method because I hear people talk about it all the time, and it's like apparently a really good way, especially to pick one blind.
Yeah,
You know, the
probably
way
so
you're doing
something.
it,
That's probably
you got
so
to check
something.
it.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
good.
I
I was
just
going to
want to
say,
say, yeah,
you're
whatever.
dancing.
You go ahead. It's your stream.
Oh no, I was just gonna. Oh, actually can't even remember what I was gonna say. Go ahead.
I wanted to say about the clicky method. I don't think you can really do that on stream, like teach somebody on stream, because we have like headsets on and
Yeah, you're definitely right about that.
probably not that easy.
Somebody did suggest to me that they have microphones, like ones that you can actually stick to the side of the lock or the side, like at the side of my vice jaw, and run it to like a speaker or a pair of headphones,
Yeah, and then
so that I could hear better.
mix it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
That is a good idea. I mean, I've seen Norland uses it, and a couple other guys, but yeah, I think it's definitely something that I'm going to look into someday. I don't know. I got a lot of other stuff to worry about rather than freaking hearing the clicky. Come on. What is going on here? I know that there's only one pin left. No, there isn't one pin left because I just set two and it is not open yet. Ooh. Come on, baby. Open. Damn it. All right. Guess what? I feel like we're at a dead end. Let's reset.
Hmm.
Screw it.
That's probably a better idea to reset it if you're not sure you can progress.
I feel like I was just bashing my head into a wall right there. So reset and start over. Tell you, I really like. I didn't think that I would because I started with the Honest Dong Shi dimple picks.
Yeah.
And they're fine, I guess. I mean, you have to do a lot of work to them to get them to even fit inside of a lock to use them. But then I was like, oh, I'll try the Hucks that people talk about. They're supposedly a little better. They're actually a freaking lot better.
Really, the Hawks?
Yeah. Yep. I mean, they're still a little, you could use a little bit of like sanding and trimming them down a little bit, make them a little more slim and streamlined, but they're definitely better than the other ones, so I like them a lot more. because I've been kicking around getting like a multi-pick, like their beginner set, like 2 handles and I don't know, 6 or 8 tips, and I've been kicking it around for God probably 3 months. And I just can't bring myself. They're so freaking expensive.
Yeah, they are. They are, and in my opinion, they aren't better than like those Chinese ones that you buy for yourself and you polish for yourself. You know, sanding them down, or I don't know, filing them down so that they can fit your locks. That's probably the best that you can do. The feedback, I feel the feedback on those are better than on the multi-pick. The multi-pick feels a little bit, to me, I mean, they are very fine, very thin flags. That's fine.
Okay.
But when you try to pick something like one of those EC75s or anything, let's say something that has really brutal pins, well, like multi-locks, for example, with pin and pins. I just feel like those flags just basically, how should I put this? They just don't have the strength or something like that. They are just not solid enough, I feel.
Yeah. I buy that.
So I decided to build my own. So I just bought some ejector pins, like the ones Nigby bought, and I filed down on my own. And so since I have those, I've been able to pick so many dimple locks. Unbelievable.
It's actually funny that you say that because I started the exact same thing. I bought ejector pins and started filing them down, and now I don't know what I'm going to do for handles yet. I'm actually thinking about maybe using the Honest Dongshi handles to put my tips in, because who was it that I saw saying it? I think it might have been Pocket Women. She said that you can make a multi-dong set. That's what she calls whenever you take multi-pick tips and put them inside the Honest Dongshi handles.
Oh.
I'm thinking about doing the exact same thing, except using my tips. The only thing that you would have to do, because I have one actually right here.
Yeah, those hand drills are great for prototyping the flags. I love them as well.
That's exactly what I use for now until I get it figured out how I'm going to put one inside the Honest Dongshi handles.
Yep.
I'm assuming I just need, a couple scrap pieces of metal to put in here to take up some space, and then just jam it in and set it with the set screw.
I want to show you mine if I find them. Just a sec.
I actually made two tips so far. Let me go full screen real quick, and then I'll switch to you for full screen to show yours. We got this one here. It's like a little baby.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
I like this. Yep, I like this one for like high pin count locks, like a V18 or like this one, a D9, where it has little teeny tiny pins. And then I made this one here just the other day. It's a much bigger flag. I still need to refine it a little bit. But this one's more like a traditional. And I like the ambidextrous flags, not a specific direction flag. I think Stu's here.
Oh.
Nope, Lockchuck is here. What's up, Lockchuck?
Good morning.
I thought it was Stu for a second. He just said that he got up, his alarm failed this morning.
Yeah, the multi-dong was came up by Lockpicking Dev, and he's got a video on how to put those in the handle.
Good, I'll definitely check that out, because my first idea was, hey, I'm going to get a wood lathe and start making Nigby style handles. And then I realized that I'm unqualified for that. I mean, I was a machinist for 15 years, so I know how to run a lathe, but I ran a manual or CNC lathe, not one where I'm putting a chisel tip to spinning wood. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm maybe one day, but not my first freaking try at making a handle.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm
if
doing
you
that.
want, I can show you mine and explain well how these work.
Yeah, sure. Let me get you on full screen here. Full
So
screen on. Wolf.
Yep.
Maximize.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I started to build these this June. My father is a jeweler and a goldsmith at the same time, and he gave me some great ideas on how to maybe build my own pins. What are these called? Flags. So these are full tang flags based on the those called ejector pins.
Mhm.
And I use a table grinder to just basically grind down the head, right, the round head, form the flag, and then use sandpaper and hand filers to file them down nicely like this. And then the handle, this is the most interesting part. Inside over here, I cut away a part of this metal here, so that I can screw in the grub screws a little bit deeper than normal. So the grub screw basically holds in the whole pick, and I do this on two sides, here in the back and here in the front. So the front usually faces the flag like this.
Mhm.
And
Now that hand.
you have small little holes in the metal, and these hold together. Maybe I can show you one. Wait a second.
So that's like a metal tube that you got basically, and you got it the same with same size ID as the ejector pin.
Not the same size, but almost.
Okay.
So
Because I
these are
think.
like, I think an 0.8 millimeter wide hole is the one that I have in here. And these are 3D printed, so I designed them in a way that the 3D printer will have to make that hole for me.
Okay.
So they look like something like this. And when you add your pick to the handle like this, I have an arrow in the end, so I use a table grinder to make this as sharp as possible, so that I can stick it in like this. And then all I have to do is just mark these areas on the pick, and then cut away using a table grinder or a cutting wheel or whatever. Cut away a part of that, and then stick it back in and use a grub screw to hold it in strongly.
Okay.
And well, what's interesting, this way the pick also transfers some of the feedback to those grub screws, which is funny.
That's really cool. I like that.
It's an interesting design. I'll have to finish this full set. I only built a couple of flags. Like I have one of these. What is this flag? Like it's like a bigger. What was this called? This profile? I've totally forgot. It's the so like a deep hook, like a deep flag.
Mhm.
Bigger one. I have a smaller one. I still have to make the correct pairs, like left-handed, right-handed. That's like a small flag. I use these tiny ones on ABUS locks. And there we go. There's a tiny deep hook.
So nice. I think that I've settled myself on maybe, because I need to make picks for my black belt quest. So I think that I'm going to make simple picks because I have 2 of the flags made already. I think that I may actually use wood, but instead of making them on a lathe, I think I'm going to whittle them. And I think that it will actually look kind of cool with like a whittled finish, and then kind of sand it and finish it with like to where you can tell that it was whittled. I think it'd look cool.
Definitely. I'll be interested to see your results.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I have big ideas, but you never know if they're going to actually work in the end.
Yeah. The only way I can actually test these profiles is if I have the correct lock to pick them, or if I run into a lock where I really need something custom. And this only happened a couple of times. I think only with the EC75 ABUS, the multi-lock, I think, the one with the pin and pins.
Mm.
So yeah, not many. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that's kind of my version of the multi. Well, this is a custom pick, but that was using the dong on its dong handle.
Nice.
Brass.
Oh, that's a great idea to make the filler out of brass.
Oh, nice.
I did the first one. I tried by threading it, and then I didn't like using a brass threaded rod. I didn't like that. And actually, you had to add another grub screw. I didn't like that idea, so this is a brass insert, and it's still being held by the same original screw. I just take the brass once I get it fitted and mark where that is, and then file it off all the way to the center hole, so that way it tensions the pick.
That's actually a really cool idea. The thing I was looking at though is that if you take the honest dong, the pick tip out, the pocket that it's sitting in is not very deep. I think I'm going to drill mine out. That way I can get the pick in there deeper. That makes sense. Let's see if I can get this out of here. So I can show.
I want to say they only go down. They only go down, I think, to that second groove on the handle, that second white curve.
Yeah, that's about how deep it is. So you're talking 3/4 of an inch, maybe max. I just think it would be better for me to drill it out. That way I can get more actual flag handle inside this thing. But I like that idea of using brass. That's freaking genius.
I mean, even the multi-picks, they're not very deep either. The only problem is I don't know what the standard size. I started with a 1/4 inch brass, and I had to turn it down to it fit.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
I mean, you don't need a lathe for that. You can cut a piece, stick it in a drill with a file, and it slowly takes some off.
Oh, I need a pair of calipers.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to ask. Oh, wait a second. I wanted to answer Charles Watt's question about the ABUS. Yeah, so for the ABUS EC75, I would definitely create a custom flag. Definitely. I mean, you can pick them with the multi-picks too, but I feel the springs in there are kind of really tough to deal with. Some people use the middle of the keyway in these. Like that side. A second, let me try and use something to point. Like over there, in the middle. But what I like to use is the Bosnian bill way of doing it, and this side over here.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can fit a flag onto this side, you're golden. We try and pick it with this.
Okay, 207.
Fit. A little bit too much. Let's see. So yeah, well, like this. You tension it. So this is from the right side, right? And then you go in just under the pins. Oh yeah, I think I might be using a tension tool which is too big. It doesn't let me counter rotate.
I think that I would buy 13/64ths is the size of this, because we're at about 208 thousandths of an inch. So 13/64ths is 203. I think that would work. Whether they sell 13/64ths, who the heck knows? Do that, or maybe 7/32. That's a great idea, though. Brass rod, I love it.
I put my other custom tension tool.
All right, let's see if we can get this stupid thing picked. I did speak to Stu, and he is in the chat with us, but he will be joining us in a jiffy. He's got to make himself some coffee and do his morning routine.
The more the merrier.
The more the merrier is correct.
Yeah, this tension tool that doesn't let me counter rotate. It's too big.
What you working on there, Mr. Lockchuck?
Progressively pinning a Roku 600 with gens.
Nice. Is it a like sleeved and all that stuff?
Not this one. It's just counter milled. The 500 I did last night. I haven't put the video up, but it was sleeved. I got it picked. So
those are my absolute favorite. The anything that has the old style acid gens in it. Oh, I love those locks. I have a 500 and a 600, both with gens. They're my favorite. They're like my special comfort lock. If I'm feeling really bad about myself, those are the ones that I reach for.
Oh, that's nice.
yeah, still trying to just learn it. It's not too bad. The 500 was real. I won't say easy, but it was once you learn the trick to float picking it. There wasn't any problems.
Yeah, my 500 is actually the one that I needed to learn the trick that I showed Wolfgang last last week on my live, where I snake into the to
Go
get
at
up
the
on top
keyway,
of the
yeah.
warding to pick. Yep. This is the one because number 3 in here is a minimal lift pin. So I need to snake up behind 5 and 4 so I can mess with 5 and 4 and then snake back down and then I attack the rest from the front. Let me see if I
Mine
think
I
have
was
the
able
key.
to. Yeah, mine I was able to pick. I think I picked from the very bottom. I used a thin enough round hook I could go up in each chamber.
Let's see if we can find that Rico's key.
Yeah, I tried doing that initially, but I couldn't pick the lock as often as if I was picking from the middle. I'm not sure what was going on there. Maybe the warding was a little bit crazier.
Yeah, I tried it, but I've got a lot of low lifts, and as soon as I stuck even a low pick in, I was oversetting them. So I guess it all depends on your bidding.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, if you have lots of low cuts, well, good luck, you know, picking from the middle.
There's mine. I have that low one right in the middle. So I go to the back, pick 5 and 4, and then drop down, and then come back and pick 1, 2, and 3.
Also works, yeah. Trying to find my other tension tool, but I have no idea where that is. Or whatever.
I know what we can pick. Let's give up on the D9 for now. Let's pick a goal. No, a Miwa. Let's pick a Miwa. Fabulous. Oh, the coffee's so good. My wife got me this like dark roast stuff. It has like a hint of caramel. It is super good.
Sounds great.
This is the feed. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's pick counterclockwise. What you doing now, Mr. Wolfgang?
I'm just
Getting
trying
something
to
in hand.
Yeah, I have one of these EC75s. Just wanted to show you
Cool.
how these pick. Unfortunately, I'm out of practice. What's really funny about the EC75, when I created these picks, I showed them to a friend. I showed him how I pick one of these EC75s, and he picked the EC75 on his first try. It was his first lock to open.
Wow, his first lock ever.
Yeah. But of course, first I explained to him how to use the tool and how to pick the lock. Yeah.
I've never had one, but I hear that they're a good, fun dimple lock to get.
They are, yeah. Once you can get around the keyway, that is.
What's the one that I was just messing around with that has freaking goofy wording? The metal 9J2X1, I think it is. Has like weird wording in it that you got to get around.
Yeah, Abus has pretty interesting locks with interesting keyways. Like the XP1 is also a very interesting lock, or the TS5000, where you have pins sitting inside the warding in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I mean, I guess it's a really good security feature is to drill in and have them sitting freaking right in the warding. Smart design to thwart pickers.
There we go. It's open.
Beautiful.
Took me a lot longer than initial. Normally it takes me like 50 seconds to open this lock. It's an easy one, especially with this flag, this tiny small flag that I designed. And it has amazing feedback as well. So if you hold your thumb like this on the grub screw, it gives you such a nice feedback. Where did I put my other tensioner? This is crazy.
Mr. Lockpicker 69 is here. How's it going, my friend? How are you this fine Sunday morning? Are you kidding me? I just got a low battery message on my phone. I think I'm going to have to plug her in. Let's see if we can get this Miwa open real quick first.
Oh, here's the Miwa. Which Miwa is that? It's the one
This
with
is the Miwa DS.
Ah, the DS.
Yes.
Nice. I opened 2 of those. One of my favorites. How many wafers do you have in there? 9 or 7?
I think there's 9 wafers in this one.
Okay.
I got this one from Left Hand Loki.
Nice. Just checking on the keyboard. No, nothing. Okay. Well, it's definitely magic. Me making things disappear on my desk.
Yeah, I lose so much right in front of me. It's not even funny.
That is all of us, man. My table here is just a cluster.
Nope,
All right.
not inside.
I'm going to take a break and plug in my phone. Hopefully get this plugged in before Stu shows up. Okay, good. Stu's not here yet. Okay, let's climb under the table and plug this in. Fat guy on the floor, man down.
One of these tapered pins, they fit so, not tapered pins, what are these called? Tapered tension tools. They fit this medical so nicely.
Yeah, I'm still trying to learn the Medico stuff.
Okay, let's see what this does to the stream by me plugging this in midstream. So if I disappear for a second, that's what's up.
All right.
Stu just said he'd be here in 15 minutes. Good. We'll still be here, I'm sure. Good. We got juice going into the phone. We're in good shape. Now let's put some juice into me. Some coffee and some nicotine.
Mm.
I've been trying to stop vaping because it's bad for my blood pressure. So this is my first puff of the day.
Thank goodness I never started. No, not even smoking.
That was it. I smoked since I was a kid, and then I switched to chewing tobacco, like snuff, and I did that for freaking 20 years. And then my sister was vaping and was like, "Hey, you should do this to stop." And I was like, "Okay, that sounds like a good idea because it's like less bad for your health and well, arguably it's less bad for you." So I switched thinking that it would be like my taper down, and it's like smoking candy. So it's like impossible to stop. Because I always do like a fruity flavor, like it's pink, like a blue raspberry lemonade.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's like
oh,
delicious.
sounds delicious.
It is, and that's the thing. That's why I was like, I want to quit, but freaking I don't want to quit. So because I was like, hey, my blood pressure's crappy. I should stop doing this. And so I got prescribed like a nicotine patch by the doctor, and that actually made it worse.
Oh well.
So
Yeah.
the only option is just to stop it altogether. So
Yeah.
we're
I
getting there.
mean, when it comes to blood pressure and blood sugar, the best way is to just go out, take a stroll. You use your legs a little bit. Helps a lot. I mean, every day I go out like for 50 minutes or 1 hour into the park and then come back. Yeah, helps a lot.
Yep, I need to start doing that myself. I mean, I take the dogs out, but it's not like a long thing. It's like a hey, let's go for a little walk, and you go pee. Oh,
Okay, I think I officially lost my tension tools. Oh, wait a second, maybe not. A second. I brought them the last time to our lockpicking meeting, to our group meeting. Just to show them off a little bit.
I actually took some. Oh crap! Man down, drop the tension tool.
I think there they are.
I actually took some Southern Specialties stuff to work the other day. There was a couple coworkers that were interested in picking, so
Oh, nice.
gave one guy Southern Specialties jackknife, and another guy gave him a spare set of the Force and Sith set.
Oh,
Some Longhorn tensioners.
did they enjoy picking? Did they manage
Yeah,
to?
actually, I took them both in a lock as well. So they're just Brinks padlocks I took in, and both were able to open the Brinks padlock before I left their presence.
Nice. Yeah, at work we have like a chess group. I was thinking of maybe starting a lockpicking group as well. But first, I will wanna, do a presentation on the whole physical security stuff at work. Maybe show them what it looks like. What's new and hot on physical security. So our company mostly deals with software stuff. So like software security.
Okay.
It kind of hits close, but it's not the same, of course.
You have to relate it to the physical security of your servers.
Yeah, kind of like that. So the server room is also locked behind a door, right? And that door is held by a lock, or so some type of a locking mechanism. And that's where we enter into the area of physical security.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you letting me on. I gotta go start getting ready for today. All right. Y'all have a
Yeah,
good one.
beautiful. Yeah, thanks so much for coming, Lockchuck. Have a wonderful Sunday morning.
All right. See y'all.
Thanks for coming, Lockchuck. See you.
I think Stu should be here relatively shortly. He's doing his morning routine.
Oh yeah, these are too big for the C75. Holy crap. Yeah, I wasn't designing them for these. This one might be fine. Let's try this one out. You know, when the tension tool gets stuck in there, it prevents the pins from counter rotating. It messes up the whole picking session.
Oh, let me find that one. Clicking at the time.
Oh, the other way around.
I feel it. I feel it. There it is. Yeah, I guess it's not. Yeah, it's pretty sucky. This is actually the one that I made that little bitty flag for. Let's see if I can get it to show up.
What is that?
It is, let me grab, it's the metal 9J2X1. I need to find it.
9J2X1.
Yep. It's Russian, I believe.
Does it have a belt ranking?
I don't think so.
Have you managed to gut it? Take it apart?
I have not gutted it. I've never gutted a full Euro before. And I'm going to be honest with you, it's a little intimidating.
Yeah. I see. Can you show me the top? I think I see something there. Oh, okay. Yeah. This could be
rows
a
of pins.
bit of a problem to gut. Ooh. 2 rows of pins. Yep.
Yep. It's very, very similar to my K22.
Okay. Have you got that one?
I've never opened either of them because I'm going to be honest, it's intimidating.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have the Huck gutting kit, so I think I have everything that I need.
Not necessarily for those double Euros. For those, I would also recommend having one of those 3D printed, what are those called? Circular followers, like followers that you can actually put in from the front and then rotate. And as you rotate, the pins will jump up for you. Let me show you one. Maybe I have one over here. I printed one.
It's actually a good idea for something with 2 rows because I was thinking that I could use these things. These here to stuff in from the back. But that doesn't help you get the pins out. That'll help me get the core out, but getting the pins out, I think I probably would need to push these back out with a follower from the front.
Yeah, you might need segmented followers. Yeah, you already have segmented ones, yeah. So,
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one.
You know what? I might be able to make. No, that probably wouldn't work either.
Yeah, so this is the tool that I was talking about. Looks like this. It's like a tubular follower or circular follower. I'm not sure how these are called when you look it up in STL Finder. These are very useful from gutting from the front.
Might be able to make one using this. Drill a hole in it or something.
Yeah, it's just this part, the twist, where it gets a little bit complicated. This twist right here.
How's it going, Stu?
Oh, well, I'm 2 hours late, and then this is what my phone mount's doing now. So I'm trying to do a little fix on the fly here. My other mount.
Duct tape.
Hey, I'm having a wonderful morning. How about you guys?
Hey, don't feel bad, because do you know how many locks I've opened this morning?
As many as
Zero.
me?
Zero. Exactly as many as you.
You see, you didn't want to get ahead of me, man. That's very touching that you care enough to not make me feel, left out. So you waited for me before. Now you're gonna pop that lock.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
Trust me, I'm here to take up the can't get a lock open mojo. Now all you guys can open yours.
This one is a Ruco 500 with gin, so I think we're gonna get this one open. But let's knock on wood.
Isn't that your comfort lock? It
is. It is. We'll knock on wood because it's just my luck to not be able to get it open.
Right.
Because I say, oh, it's my comfort lock. I open it every freaking day.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you get the pass, the live camera.
There it is. Okay, we just fell into the false set.
I gotta open this.
Drop in second tension.
This is my counterweight for my camera mount stand. Okay. Oh, this thing's mirrored, so that's gonna throw me off every moment.
Okay, yeah, I can help you with that.
Oh, it's fine. I'm not worried about. As long as I'm on in here and can go, I'll be all right.
I mean, it's really easy to switch, so.
Yeah, I'll look for it in a minute. I'm still trying to get settled. I'm still trying to wake up, dude. I don't even know. I had alarms at 4:35, 5:36. Like, I never sleep through like multiple alarms.
Okay.
I'm so
Not
shocked.
till today.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. All right, they take it back. This tapered custom tensioner that does work.
What do you got there?
I was just experimenting with the different profiles for tensioners. So I started to create my own tension tools, and I just picked one of these EC75s. I designed this for a different lock, at least this, and it seems to be working with more than one lock.
That's nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get through this one of these ECs.
Oh, there we go. That's a 75 40 millimeter.
I got a 30, 75 30.
Ah, the 31. Yeah, I also have one of those. Oh, those are really fun. The 41 has the same core as the 30, by the way.
Yeah. That's why I kind of, I like lines, like I like when Lock Chuck does the, I don't know, all the Titaniums in a row or whatever. I just like having that, each of the same, that same line of locks. This is one of the ones that seem cool to get, especially because I want to get into dimples. So
That's the 31. Yeah, the dimples are really fun. We were just discussing dimple locks with Ray over there. We were discussing custom flags for the dimple locks.
yeah, I find that neat. Well, I mean, I find making any kind of picks and stuff neat, but it is interesting. You guys doing your own flags.
It's actually surprisingly fun. I thought that it was going to be a chore because the method that I used was Nigby's method, and I watched his video, and he's like, you should really file it by hand
Yes.
because
Never.
you can always take more material off, but you can't put it back on. So
Exactly.
Well, it keeps it cooler too, right?
Yeah, you really need to work like a jeweler or like a goldsmith to get those fine flags, those fine profiles that you need for the lock. And what I normally do when I file or sand these flags, I'm picking the lock as I'm working on the flag. That's the best way of getting good results.
oh, because you're actually making the flag to fit the lock that you're working on.
Yes,
That's genius.
exactly.
I actually have my stuff for making. What I use is this here is a Harbor Freight vise that I tapped out to put the small rig head on, but that left me with the actual vise head from the vise here. So this is what I use. I actually take the ejector pin. Let's put one in here. I think I'm going to make one later today.
Oh, nice.
And just grab it just like this. You just take and put the ejector pin in.
Oh.
Just grab it.
Okay.
Like that. And then just file.
Okay. Yeah, for that part, I normally use a table grinder to just get off as much material as possible, and then once I'm done with that part, once I have something like a something like the beginning of the flag, right? I still start to work on it by hand, like you do right now.
Yeah. See, I use this really aggressive file.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. It doesn't take long to file it down with that.
No, it doesn't take long at all. I'm telling you, within 10 minutes, I can file 3 sides of this to where I have a basic rudimentary flag already in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's real aggressive, and I do it right in my hand, just like this.
You don't have to deal with quenching or coloring and stuff like that. It's really good.
Nope.
Did I set something?
For me, the answer is always yes. Captain Overset.
I did get that lock open, by the way. So we had the first open of the day, the Ruco 500.
Oh,
nice.
Like
I said.
Congratulations.
You waited for me to show up, yo.
You're my good luck.
You're a gentleman. That's what you are, sir. A scholar and a gentleman.
You're my good luck charm. That's what it is.
Hey, that's all right.
My open lock charm.
I like good luck. I'm a fan.
Let's use. Tell you what. Let's use. I know what I want to use. Let's use the Reaper set. Use the Reaper on this ASA 600 with gins.
600. Okay.
Maybe a 50? Just a 50? Ooh, 50
Does
is a little
Asa make any
slow.
Asa make any padlocks?
This one's a good one for Wolf. I believe that Ruco, which is owned by ASA. Oh, you know what? They definitely make padlocks because they have the ASA Abloy disc detainer padlocks for sure.
Oh, okay.
And then they have the Ruco line that are color coded on the level of security. So they have like the Ruco 2 that's blue or green or yellow. They're color coded on their level of security, and they actually have like really high level cores. There are ones that have ASA 600 cores. There are ones that have ASA twin combi cores. They have ASA twin cores. What other ones do I remember? There's like a bunch of really high security cores inside of some of the padlocks.
That's tight.
Yeah, I've definitely wanted a Ruco padlock for a while because they have the ones that have the snowman cores, and then they have the ones that have regular.
Uh,
But they're pretty expensive.
yeah, they are. I got this one from Weasel. It's a Ruco 2. And I think that's an SS600 inside, or a Ruco 600, I'm not sure. One of the two. ASA Abloy.
Oh, nice.
Barrels, 6-pin. Opens nicely. It's got
See,
about...
I'd put that on my shed.
Oh, you okay?
ain't nobody getting my mower.
What the heck do I have on my shed out there right now? I think it's a. I want to say that it's a Master Lock number 3 inside of a crappy waterproof body.
I'd like to say I have a Master Lock 3 on my shed because the protection is equal, but there's no lock at all.
Oh, there you go.
It's like, why? Literally, it's not, nothing's really in there, just some lawn stuff for the house that I have an apartment at, so. But I do look at it all the time, and I'm like, yeah, I could put a lock on that, and then I think, nah.
Hey, why put a lock on it when you can keep the lock inside and pick it?
That is true. I'd have to run down there and pick that lock every couple days, and people be like, what is wrong with him? Well, they already think that.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh, yeah, I've gotten used to that.
I usually put my nastiest little padlocks on my gym. What is that called? The
locker.
The gym locker, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, man. Where I work, there's a grow operation in the back. So there's a whole team of people who come in and have lockers, and they gotta swap out and put on like hospital scrubs and booties over their shoes, and so they have this whole bank of lockers, and they all have little locker locks on them. And every day I walk in there and I just see this sea of just crushable locks. It's just like half of them, I mean, you just like yank them and they'll probably pop, but it's just, it's so tempting every day.
Yeah, I saw sometimes I also see interesting little locks there, sometimes like Master Lock 150s and things like that.
Yeah, you see a lot of those TSA locks.
TSA.
Like, why is your wallet in there? Like, I mean, I managed a health club back in Sacramento, and you generally don't have any problems anyway. But every once in a while, you do have to deal with a customer. It's like, hey, someone broke in and stole my stuff. And even back then, before I was a locksmith, I had to look at the lock they used and be like, well, I mean, what do you want me to do about that? You used the wrong lock.
Yeah, apparently works on this 7530 as well. The extension tool.
Nice.
Let me see the tool. I didn't get a look at it.
Oh yeah.
Full screening.
So this is a tapered one. Wait a second. Hopefully you can see it.
Yeah.
As
Did you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that got a little? Oh, nice little twist.
Yeah, a little twist, and then this was grinded down a little bit using a table grinder. I mean, I used the Dremel to just basically put up a what's that called? This head, the grinder head, and just grind it down. And for the pick, I have this custom pick, which I use on the Abus EC series. It also works on the D6X keyway. So this is the D6X keyway.
Okay.
That's what's called from Abus. And this is the smaller version. I have this really small flag for it. I'm going to try and
Nice.
And this works wonders on this lock because you can pick from this side, from the where actually the pins are. You don't have to pick from under like from here. This is very fiddly. It takes ages to pick from there, and your pick gets stuck there.
Oh yeah.
You pick from this side, from basically the middle of the keyway, right? Because this is the middle.
Yeah.
It goes like this. You can pick through.
Where did mine go?
Yeah, that's a neat little thing, and this is why I bought ejector pins, so I could get some nice custom flags built and then use them. I believe I have all the EC75, so all sizes, 30, 40, 50, and 60 as well.
Oh, nice.
This is nice.
Also,
Cool.
the dead core version as well, the 75 IC or what it's called. Oh, wait a second, let me grab it. Those are also really fun to pick, by the way. It's this one. You can buy them off of Amazon. Cost like, I'm not sure, €7 or something.
I'm starting to get whatever ones I can on Amazon right now. That's why I started with they got these ECs, so seems like a good go. And I got a Curtsy monoblock dimple coming from Loki.
But as a beginner, I mean, as a beginner dimple lock, I wouldn't start with these. I mean, a friend of mine managed to pick one of these, the 7540, in hand. It was his first lock that he picked, but I had to explain everything to him, and I already gave him the right tools to pick it, right?
Right.
But, for a beginner, I would probably recommend the master locks. The master lock 2940, and the other one is called. Wait a second, what is it called? Just look it up in the my list. It's a different one. So is it 6835 or something like that?
6835.
That's one of the ones that you have to like change your home location or whatever.
Oh,
on
no,
Amazon
sorry,
app.
it's the 1145. My mistake. It's this one.
All right. Sweet.
Is that-
Yeah, 'cause apparently you can order them here in the U.S., but they don't show up for us to buy in Amazon unless you change your location to like.
Oh, that's one of the ones I gotta do that for.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, you have to change the location to either the UK or Germany.
Oh, it's hard to pick between the two. I'm a big fan.
Hey, we got the 600 open.
Oh, well done.
Booyah.
Popping. Would you open it? What are you using pick wise right now?
I was using the Reaper pick number 4,
Oh,
so that's
Yeah, that's
medium.
really what I was wondering if you're using the Reapers.
Yep, I did use the Reaper for that. So we're gonna go for. Let's go back to the combi because this is where I started this morning. I started
Yeah.
with the combi with barrels
Oh boy.
and
Good luck with that.
got 0 opens. Well, there's only 3 pins in it, so.
Oh, Nigby is here. Hey.
Oh,
Hey, Nigby.
the lock botherer himself.
Hey, we were just talking about you earlier and your pick making method that pretty much all of us use. Chevy, me, I was explaining how you showed using the ejector pins and filing them down using. Here's my file. Here's my file. Using a hand file. That way you don't have to worry about quenching it or keeping it cool or any of that stuff.
Exactly.
Very, very, very cool way to make pick tips. Here was my very first one. Little baby flag. For like high pin count stuff. The pins are really little. And then
All flags are really, really useful.
yep, I just made this slightly bigger. But I also like your method of using ambidextrous flags, the ones that are, not right or left-handed, because I feel like those ones are super useful. Ones that are, not handed. That way you can pick either direction without having to switch flags. Very, very convenient.
Yeah, those are the flat profiles, and then the offsetable ones are the ones that you're talking about, probably the left and right-handed ones.
Yep. I do have one that I made out of an honest dong. They had a flat flag in there. This is
got the
probably
regular.
most.
I got the basic left and right here for multi.
These are sexy. I keep looking at that community edition because those handles in the community edition are freaking tight.
What is that?
They're a little bit fatter.
I mean, by who?
than the,
Multi?
By multi, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even look at it.
Yep. Yeah, they did a Lock Noob community edition where the handles are fatter where your fingers go. Super, super nice.
Chub them up.
Yep, they're nice though.
Like the chub that Nigby made, Mr. Inferno. He loves that thing.
Oh God.
We were just talking on the phone the other day, and conversation drifted to that pick.
I actually just
yeah,
we
were talking handles and stuff, man, about that, and I'm curious, like we were talking about the bare bones, handles and different, because I'm asking everybody questions about this, stuff. I don't, I'm interested in these. I don't know squat.
Oh.
Yeah, I was actually looking at the bare bones ones myself. I just don't know if it's a big change from the Huck set that I'm using now.
Yeah. If you're
According to
interested
Georgia
in those,
Jim, they're
definitely
basically the
what.
same.
Yeah, Georgia Jim's review was on point. I think.
Yeah, and that's what really started making me think about it. Because I wouldn't have. I haven't, held these. I haven't played with these enough, man. So like my thoughts, I wasn't even thinking about like how things feel or the grip or how, whether it's too thin or too thick or what's going to help. Like I got, my hands, comfort matters for me too, so if there's a better ergo handle, I'd prefer to get it, so. But yeah, I love Jim's reviews. I really do.
Yeah, there's no fluff. and you know that he is honest. If there's something wrong with it, he's going to tell you what's wrong with it. Like he
Mm-hmm.
did the review on the bare bones, and one of them fell apart in his hand, and he didn't, you know, sugarcoat it. It's like, hey, this one fell apart in my hand. Is it a big
Yeah.
deal? No, not really, because it's just glued together. So I'll just re-glue it back together.
Right. And it was, like you said, it was one. You know, if it would have been all of them, it would have been a different. You know, and one can happen. You know, every like you said,
So
every company, everything can get one
I
wrong.
managed to open one of these dead core ones as well. 75 high B.
You got it?
Nice.
Yeah, but I
Oh,
mean,
sweet.
I opened these many times before. These are basically the training locks for my picks, for my custom picks.
If it gets through that, then the pick's good, right?
Yes, exactly. Oh boy, that's
He's got a training course for picks. I like it.
I do like it.
I also have more blocks to train them on. Like I have some multi-locks, and I also bought one of those. What are those called? The Winkhouse Entra and the these really tricky ones with the tricky keyways. What's that one called? The Astral or something like that. Caesar Astral. Yeah.
CISA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times. I saw Loki get one of those, I think.
Really
I mean, I've
tricky ones.
seen Loki get one of pretty much everything by now. So
Yeah, so this is the bare bones one, and I think this is what George Jim was talking about. So one of these fell apart for him. One of these. These are resin printed, and then they are basically held together by glue. For mine,
Yeah.
I mean these are very comfortable to hold,
yeah,
and they kind of feel like one of those honest dongs, or one of the that you have. What are those called? The hawks. Very
Okay.
similar to feel when you hold them, but these are full tank, so they carry the feedback all the way to the back, so you can feel some feedback in the back as well as you're picking.
That's very nice.
I think I picked a couple of more multi-locks with these, but these are really like giant flags compared to the ones that that you're using, Ray.
Okay.
So this is probably their smallest one. Wait a second, let me check which one's the smallest.
I mean, do you do you prefer that full tang in a dimple?
Yes, by all means, yes.
Okay.
The
Very
feedback is-
passionate. I like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's just the feedbacks. I mean, a good feedback can be like the deciding factor whether you can open the lock or not. For me at least. Wait a second, let me grab this one out of there. Managed to get the custom pin stuck in there as I opened it.
Ew. Need to send my picks to you. You put them in your training course. Teach them what's up.
And yeah, what Ray was talking about, these community ones, these look like this.
Oh,
Oh, you have one.
Yeah, I have them.
oh.
I was just concentrating, I didn't want to talk. This is what they look like. I have them mixed with the standard ones because
Yeah.
first I bought
Yeah,
the
if you could do a
community
side by
ones.
side, let me put them on screen.
Uh,
If you could do a side by side, that would be awesome.
I can.
Oh yeah, those look like seriously. Oh, I like it.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like a dart, bar dart.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Like
So
the body of a bar dart.
so these are the Elite G ones, and these are the community ones, designed by Lock Noob.
Oh, thanks, man. That's nice. I didn't even realize that they had those. Ray
Yeah.
was throwing secret stuff at my head, and I didn't catch it.
So the community one that doesn't cover all the flag profiles. If you want all the flags, you'll have to buy these Elite G ones, but these are like very expensive, and I also find them a little bit flimsy. Like the head is only held by one of these grub screws in the top, so you only have feedback up to this point. It's not
Okay.
full tank. And I kind of get these always stuck in the keyway somehow.
Okay.
Huh.
Not really a huge fan, but sometimes I use them. If I'm dealing with a new dimple lock, I pull them out just to test, see how they perform on those.
Okay.
But I bought them basically because of the profiles. I wanted to see all the profiles and then try them out on the log before I go in with my custom flag, design on my custom flag to pick it.
For sure.
Because that was the end point. Once you have the high-end stuff at hand and you can test stuff with these, then you can basically build something better. You have a chance of building something better.
Definitely gives you better map than than just squeeze it out on your own.
Guess what? Open.
Oh wow! Nicely done.
You're crushing them, yo.
I mean, there's only 3 pins in it, so you can only be so happy about it. But hey, I'll take it. Nigby said that the community edition is a blatant copy of his handle shape, and I kind of agree.
When I said bar dart, then my brain went, well, it looks like something else.
I mean, Nigby's handles are definitely not nicer. Those nice wood carved or turned wood, right?
Yeah.
Wood handles.
Yeah.
They are really nice.
I'd love watching him do the color in the Groot when he puts the color rings.
Oh.
Like his process is so. I love it. I love a good meticulous process by like a good artist,
Definitely.
That's it. His picks are a form of art, and he is really good at it. I'm telling you, like they're functional art, which is like exciting to get your hand on. I'll tell you, I got one handmade pick ever in my whole life. Let me find it. And it was made for me by Paul.
Oh.
Oh, where are you?
Love his stuff, dude.
Where the heck are they? I think it might be back at my old picking station, maybe?
Oh, look at you, Mr. Two Stations. La-di-da.
I was evicted from my other station because it was on the breakfast nook. And my wife said, you need to move your ass.
You need to go. Hey, I was
I'm on the kitchen table.
I was downstairs at our little dining table all week because my wife was out of town. So I had like a little vacation spot. And now I'm banished back up into the attic.
And there she is. Look at the freaking reach on that thing. It's got reach for days.
Oh, it's a spoon profile. Wow.
Where?
God, it's beautiful.
Speaking of.
And those are the 2 people that I wanted to, I'm not going to be calling Rat Yoke up and say, hey, I want a custom pick or whatever. There are 2 people that I want picks from. One is Lockpicking Paul, his katana, because it's freaking awesome. And he hand makes it, and the handles are comfortable and beautiful, and they're simple yet elegant. They're great. The second person is Nigby. And they are the 2 guys who make the coolest, most beautiful picks. One for pin tumblers and one for dimple locks. They are the guys.
Yeah, I don't even. I mean, I just want to see them make the stuff, and I want to see people get them. I don't. I destroy picks, man. Like I wouldn't even be able to use. If someone made a nice pick for me, I wouldn't be able to use it for 2 more years until I have some skill. But I love seeing it, and I like seeing like you guys. You're a talented picker. Like I love seeing talent. It's cool to like see this one talented guy make a thing, send it to this talented guy, and then like if you take on a challenge lock that another talented guy made, it's just this collaboration of like that awesome skill and art, and I jazzes me, man.
Yeah,
Nice
I
to
like the
hear.
way you look at that.
Although I did get that from Paul. He did make me that, and I do use it. So I'm willing to
Covert
destroy it.
katana.
Yeah, and it's just beautiful. I love this thing.
By the way, another dimple lock, which beginners also like, is the Burgwächter Boccia. That's a different type of lock. Looks like this.
All right. Yeah, I'm writing all this down, man. So hit me up, hook it up.
Wait a second. That's the Magno. No, sorry. Wait a second.
Put him back on full screen. I think it's just the 3 of us, guys. I think everybody else left.
Boom! We ran them out.
That's it. Now we can swear.
As soon as you started opening locks, they were like, "This is boring."
Yep, I'm out of here. He's not struggling anymore. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm the stream killer. I showed up. They died. They left. Yeah, I like that. Are those two just one bigger, the same one?
Yeah, they are the same one. I like to buy the bigger ones so I could see the differences. So normally in German locks, when you buy the bigger one, you have a bigger pin stack and a bigger core. So you have a harder lock to pick.
Oh, okay.
So this one has 5 pins and this one has 6, I think. Let me go grab the keys.
You said it's the Burgwächter what?
Boccia. Boccia.
Oh, okay. I've seen that actually. Nice.
Yeah, the Boccias. I never managed to pick these. I mean, I haven't really played around with them. This one is the only one that I played around with. There's one interesting thing about these, and the same for the Abus. There are passive pins that can get in the way, and those are random when it comes to the key that you get for these. So they could sit like on pin 3 or between pin 3 and 4 or somewhere else, and your flag can get stuck in between those 2 pins, So there are pins coming from the bottom and from the top as well.
We got 2 things here. First thing, Nigby's actually still here, so I'm a little bit embarrassed because I was talking about how freaking fantastic his picks are. First off, but he wants to know what size the Boccia goes up to, because it looks like you got about like a 40 and a 50 there, or a 40 and a 60.
The 50 is the biggest, I believe. There could be a 60 out there, but I haven't seen it on Amazon. Maybe on the Burgwächter website, they might have bigger ones. But the 50 is the biggest that I could buy on Amazon, on the German Amazon. That's the smallest one. That's a 40.
That's so cool, because the only freaking cool dimple lock that I've been able to find on our Amazon here in the United States is, where are you? Jackass, where are you? Oh crap! It's called an ABBA. I want to say that it's an ABBA, which is kind of like a play on Kaba, I think, but it's not. Kaba. Where the heck are you? I know I had it here last night because I planned on messing with it today.
Oh, did you mess with those schlegs?
Nope, certainly didn't. I was like not getting into any locks. I wasn't able to pick everything that I touched, so I wasn't going to grab another lock that I can't get open. But now I will. Here it is. The ABBA. Let me go back to me on full screen, maximize. The ABBA, but it has freaking 15 pins in it.
Ew.
And I found this on Amazon, and I bought it basically by mistake. It was just like, oh, that's a crappy little, $12, dimple lock or whatever. But there are five pins on the left, 5 pins on the right, and 5 pins in the top stack. Freaking 15 pins in this little teeny tiny little lock. Now I'm assuming that there's no security pins or anything like that, but apparently this is ranked as a purple belt.
Oh, see, it amazes me that it always amazes me that a lock that little that you can say the words 15. I don't know. It just my brain doesn't understand where all the parts and pieces and the holes can all fit in something so small.
Oh, actually, I can show you because I have one here that I can pull apart and you'll be able to see. Okay.
I mean, I get it. You don't gotta do the pulling it apart.
Okay.
Just always especially like a Jim when he's like, "There's 94 pins and 17 sliders in this."
I also got one of these ABBAs, but it's a disc detainer lock, and I think it's a cam lock.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got this one from the UK. I bought it with the what is that called? The multi-pick RS set, which is configured to pick disc detainer locks. I just started to learn about disc detainer locks. I haven't gotten far, but at least it's a start. So the person who sold it to me told me that one of these ABBAs, these are probably the best starter disc detainer locks because they give you like a very nice feedback. It has a nice white keyway as well. This.
Oh, that's cool.
That's nice. Those are slick keys,
Oh, they are. It says ABBA.
So it's the same company that I was talking about, ABBA.
Exactly. That's why I brought it up.
Very cool.
It is, yeah.
Well, I already have. I have this Abus, I think D6. That's got pretty much the same keyway as that EC. So that's also kind of why I got that. Started getting these. Oops.
Nice.
Since I already had.
Yeah. Is that the D6?
Yeah.
Which version? There are plenty. The PS or the X?
Whatever the easier one is.
Okay, I'm not sure which one the easiest is. So I started to pick some of these, but they have different pins inside. So some of them are pretty evil. They have like T-pins inside. Some of them have tapered pins.
This one's I got this from Loki. He told me it was it's kind of it's the green belt version of this.
The green belt. Okay, this is the D6 then. It's definitely the D6. Not any of those modified ones.
No. So and then so just like you said, you gotta start stacking and then I wanted to keep with that. I figured, I'd fight that keyway and all its forms at some point, so I might as well start stacking it up.
Yeah. Nickby is asking about that ABBA that you have, Ray. Is it worth getting those?
Yes, it is. It is. I mean, it's purple belt, so it's not too terribly hard. It's not. I'm assuming that It's purple because there's 15 pins, but I would bet that they're all standard. So I think that it's just like one of those locks that you ping pong around. Let's try and pick it actually while we're sitting here.
Right? There's one way to find out.
That's it. Let's put a pick in it and see how it goes.
Exactly.
Get the screws for this D18 out of the way.
What did you say? How many pins are inside? 14 or
15.
15? Wow. Holy crap, that's more than what I have in the Mega Cross. Oh boy. And they are all like mushroom pins or some type of security pin, right?
Oh, I would bet $100 that these are all standard inside here.
Really? Wow.
Yep. Well, you know what? I'm not sure because somebody told me again that you can drill some part of this thing out. Let me just get these screws out of the way here real quick. But there's like a pin on top, and supposedly I think it was maybe Lockchuck or Picksmith told me that you can drill it out and end up gutting it, but that sounds like above my pay grade. There you go.
Yeah, if Lockchuck wants inside a lock, he's getting inside a lock.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. He's like, oh, you can't gut the brinks. You want to bet?
I never loved him more than him doing it right when he did. When we were out, started smacking that lock around. He was like, "Here's what's up." It's like, oh.
So here's the key for the ABBA. You see that there's 5 pins in the top row on the left, 5 pins in the top row on the right, and then 5 pins in the top stack. Well,
wow.
There's either 4 pins or 5 pins. I think that there's 5 because I think that the one's just a max lift.
Ooh. Now I'm really curious what's inside these locks.
But this here apparently is it. This pin right here, apparently you can drill this pin out, and somehow or another it then makes it guttable. I don't know how. I mean, maybe you could put like a pinning shoe. No, because there's pins from freaking 3 directions.
Yeah,
I don't know how that. Maybe he's talking drill from the back.
Do you have a key for it? You do. Okay. You could probably hold in the pins with the key. I'm not sure.
I don't know, man. He definitely said that there's a way to do it. Because apparently it's ranked now. It wasn't ranked, I don't think, when I bought it.
Wow.
But I just saw Nick Vick do a video for his giveaway, and he's giving away one of these. And he said that it was purple belt. I'm assuming that he knows that it's purple.
Oh, let me check. Checking on the LPU Belt Explorer.
Oh, that's smart. Then we'll know what's inside of it. Because somebody will have to have opened it.
That's the ABBA 109582, right?
I don't know.
I believe it is. I think I'm seeing the same lock that you just showed.
Okay.
It's there's an upload from Norlin. There's an image. Yeah,
Okay.
it's that one coming from 3 directions, some pins. It says dimple. It doesn't say what's inside. It wasn't never gutted. At least nobody uploaded an image of the gutting.
Oh, that's too bad.
Too bad, yeah.
Well,
I'm guessing if it's something similar to the one that we got from Yale, the Yale Superior, or any of these other ones, it might have like 1 or 2 security pins, like mushrooms or spools or whatever, and then the rest might be standard. Could be. I mean, I don't see anything special here, so the key pins don't look modified from the picture. But then who knows? Who knows? Well, we'll have to try.
But there's an abo on here, a disc detainer, and it looks like it could be the one that you have, but it's unranked at this point.
Oh, this detainer one. Let me check. I haven't checked that one.
Yep, 108418 it says.
Abo. 10, 8, 41, 8. Yeah, I think that's the one, yeah. Same key.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's unranked at the moment. It hasn't been ranked yet. Yeah, it's the same thing. Looks like.
Yep, but if Nigby watches this later, because he said he's going to eat, actually, I'll send him a message on Discord. It's definitely worth it because they're only, I want to say that it was like $10 maybe or less. It was dirt cheap.
Snap. Are you
Yeah,
kidding?
it was dirt cheap when I bought it. Let's Amazon it. Let's see what's up here.
That's worth getting, even if you're not going to pick it. Just to have it around, or throw it in a pile for a giveaway, or send it to somebody, or
I want to find really easy. This detainer locks that can be gutted, so that I could have somebody who could make a cutaway lock out of it.
Oh, nice.
Because cutaways are easier to train on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Especially when you're in anything that past pin tumbler. It's almost you can kind of explain pin tumbler to people without a diagram or a trainer. You're trying to explain like dimples, disc detainers, like people just look at you like what?
Or lever locks or anything.
Yeah, they just look at you like, oh, those were words. Is that a real lock or is that in a book? It's just.
Is it from planet Earth or from somewhere else?
Yeah. Oh. Ugh.
Okay, here we go. ABBA dimple lock. Searching Amazon. ABBA dimple lock. Here's a cam lock version of basically this. It's $16.
Oh.
The cam lock variety. I know how we can do this.
And the one you talked about, the purple belt one, is also pretty cheap, or was it a little bit more expensive?
I'm trying to log in here so that I can go. Let's see if we can verify another way because I can't go to my email. Maybe we can. I'm trying to go back to my what's it called? My blah 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 history, my Amazon purchase history. See if I can find it.
Oh yeah. You'll probably have to go back pretty far though.
Well, that's the thing. I use a different email for like purchasing and stuff like that than like no.
Oh, good. That's probably a good move.
Yeah, Amazon likes to, trash your email box. Lots of emails. They send you an email every time the post guy leaves the office, and then goes around, and you get an email every time where they are. Things like that.
Ugh. Uh-oh, what happened? My screen's black.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. Alright, where's this key? Just had it in my effing. Oh, there it is.
Weird. Just trying to test these tensioners on different locks. So Ryan Fitz has found the most infuriating little lock in the basement. I wonder what type of lock that is.
Yeah, spill, Ryan. What's driving you nuts this morning? Well, I'm getting a couple things to at least set.
Not dead. Good morning to you as well. Although
Yeah,
it's
what's up, bro?
afternoon here.
Yeah, I'm up. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been right for like a week, time-wise, sleep-wise.
Okay.
Ah.
Also not great. Don't wanna- So how's it going with that ABBA?
Yeah, it must be real well if he's dialed in like that.
Okay. It's not great.
It's not great. That's such a nice way of saying it.
Yeah, I'm just trying out this tension tool and on this simple Master 640 or something like that. Which one is this? No, 930, sorry. And this tension tool is not great.
Slipping?
I think so, yeah. Kind of gets stuck between the. I think it locks up the core with the lock body.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, good. I just had to restart my browser because it muted me for some reason.
Oh, I did that.
Did you really?
No.
Because that would be freaking hilarious.
That would be funny, yeah.
Because I did go into the settings before this stream started, and there's a
Yeah.
setting for me to allow the guests to change up the settings and stuff.
Oh, okay. I was
Because
wondering that.
I wanted people to be able to, if they wanted to go full screen, I wanted them to be able to do it. Go ahead and do it.
Oh, what is that
Just
under?
to try it out. Okay, blah, blah, blah. You just have to click on your picture, whatever picture it is, and there's 3 dots in the right-hand corner, and click maximize, and you'll go full screen.
Oh. There's also a share screen as well, on PC
Yep.
at least.
And there's also on the right-hand side, there's like the scene where you can change the layout.
Oh,
And you can move people around and swap people around.
oh, and there's the chat. Okay, cool.
Yep. So I wanted people to be able to do the stuff. I figure out why not. I trust you guys to do whatever you're gonna do. That's cool. I should
Oh,
have said
yeah.
something though.
Oh, no, I wouldn't have. It's not like I'm going to do anything.
But it would have been hilarious if you would
Yeah.
have.
Oh,
muted
yeah,
me.
dude. If I would have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so funny.
I should have saved that for. I should have saved that and done that at some point.
Although the share screen button looks pretty useful though, if we want to look up something on LPU or on Amazon or whatever.
Yep,
Oh, that's nice.
Bumpy Bones did it last night. Actually, we were. Oh, what the heck were we looking up? We were looking up this lock right here. Actually,
Oh,
it's called the safe key lock. And he looked it up online and shared the screen and went full screen to show everybody what it was.
Oh, Abus 71.
This here is a Brady safe key, which is a
The Brady
lockout
safe.
tagout. It's a lockout tagout lock, but it has a very unusual key. Here they are, right here.
Oh,
Yes,
that's cool.
I recognize that from lockpicking Paul's videos. He picked for one of these and he designed his own tensioning tool for that one.
Of course he did. That's
Yeah,
what he does.
that's where I'm at. I can't tension the thing.
Where'd you get that?
Well, uh, these. Ooh, where did I get these? I got the
Amazon?
idea to get these. I think I did get them on Amazon, but I think I got the idea to get these because my work was going to switch to these.
Oh wow.
And I said, well, that's a really unusual key. I need to order some. And I bought 3 of them.
Oh nice.
Because I went through a phase where I was like, auto locks are the shiz. And I got like freaking a bunch of them.
Yeah, I dig them. I would just like actually the thing that I like just like lock wise or padlock wise is dead core dead shackles.
Yep,
I
me
don't
too.
I don't know. It's not even that I like to pick them. I just like them for some reason.
See
I
this?
just like how they feel.
This is pack locks. Dead shackle, dead core.
Oh.
So it's got
Oh,
the
it's
same
the-
core.
Yeah, I want to get one of those too.
Yep, it's
Pack
got the
lock
same core as the 98 Pro, but with the dead shackle, dead core. And they're cheaper. So they're more fun to pick and they're cheaper.
Oh, nice.
I know what I'm ordering on my next all padlocks shopping spree.
Oh, I got the Master 1145 and the Boccia on my next.
Oh, they're already in your basket.
They will be later. Just waiting. They'll be sitting for when it's time to pull the trigger. For dang sure.
All right, let's pick something here. Let's pick.
Yeah, this doesn't tension right. Okay, that's good to know. Because normally opening this lock takes about looking at it and it opens, but not with these tension tools, unfortunately.
It sounds like a master lock. Give it a nice stern glance and she opens.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
Tell you what, let's pick this.
Yeah.
Let's use some proper tools for this one.
Yeah.
Curved flag. And a flat flag. There we go. Well, that really is a big freaking curved flag. Holy smokes. I need to grind that down.
Yeah. Oh well.
What'd you drop?
My tensioners, I think.
Oh no.
Yeah, they are on the desk anyway, so. There we go.
Oh yeah, I gotta look at the floor in front at the edge of my desk about every 20 minutes and pick up some stuff.
Right.
So Jeff and Things asked about the Brady. That is a Brady safe key lock. So if you Google Brady safe key, we did this whole thing last night on the live too, where we went searching for it.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Dutch says he's still waiting for the seller. What do you mean you're waiting for the seller? On what? Oh, never mind. I get it. You're talking to not to. Dur. Dirty dur.
That seizes up.
Yeah, Jeff. Apparently, I think it was Bosnian Bill. I think did a video making the tensioner for one of those safeties. Oh yeah, look there.
I'll look up what I used to pick this master. Let's see. Custom split tensioner.
Apparently, I have to approve the share screen.
Oh, that's
it
good.
didn't work?
Yeah, it worked. It came up, but I had to approve it.
Oh,
See?
okay.
If you ever see that, always approve me muting you. Remember that.
Okay. There's folks some core movement here. I think we're making some progress.
I got to get another voice base.
Yours acting funny, or is it?
No, I use it for my camera mount.
Oh, okay. The second one.
Yeah. I can either use my voice or my camera. Well, and then I have I could cobble together a second mount a couple different ways, but the DIY way with the tape, I got to kind of get it ahead of time. And I wasn't ready for that because I didn't think I needed it.
I actually found. I think it was my sister was throwing this away. I don't know when she had it or when it was from, but it's gonna turn into a new mount for me one of these days.
Oh, yeah. Well, the other, I busted this morning too when I'm trying to hurry up and get on this, so I had to switch up to the other mount. So this has to get, like you said, fixed in a way and then made useful again, or probably not. This one's kind of shuzzy.
We'll show what I'm using for the people that are watching. We have a camera mount there, or a phone mount for a car with an arm with a cup holder base. And I have it stuffed into one of my wife's scented candles.
Oh, I love that.
For counterweight.
Yup.
And that is what my phone sits in.
Mine's pretty simple.
I'm going to be honest with you. The more simple it is, I think the better, because it makes it easier to mess with on the fly. If something happens, something cracks, something breaks, whatever, little duct tape, and freaking that's it. That's it, and you got a freaking lock on it for counterweight. Awesome.
I love it, man.
The one that I think that I like the most is that one with using a red Solo cup. That one there, it's so simple. It's elegant.
Oh well, here's my wife just got back and brought me a coffee cup. Absolute top guy, Charles. Give thanks for his awesomeness.
Yes. We would read it, but you're mirrored still.
That's why I read it out. So, but these wide coffee cups, that's what I was telling you then. Like, really, because they're short enough, your camera is over the top. You don't have to even do the Dixie, any cutting or anything. You just sit if you're doing it upright, sit your phone in there, and because it'll lean forward a little bit, you can get it going down. You just put a lock in front of it if you need to prop it back up a little more. But like you're saying, if you need to get sideways, being able to cut into that cup and then just toss a lock down there for a counterweight, that's a fast little effective method there.
That's it. I think a lot of people think that it's like a complicated setup that we do to pick locks on YouTube. Most of us are not like that. Most of us are just cobbling together whatever we have close at hand.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I can tell you, I thought that, you know, like when I was first around, you know, I was watching people on Picking Time and stuff, and you know, they're all, hey, whoever wants to come on, come on. I was like, yeah, when I have stuff, I'll come on. And they're, you know, they were trying to say, yeah, man, you got a phone, like you can come on. I was like, I don't have stuff. I need a better setup. Like,
That's it. I
and then
always
you know,
say,
you see behind the scenes on a few people, like I say, you know, Jen was showing her taped up stuff at the time, and like over the top of this and this connected to that, or a bungee holding that out of the way, and you know, it was like, oh, okay, yeah, you just make it happen. I see.
that's it. Come on, open. Jesus.
Although you just got the extra arm for yours, right?
No.
Who
I got
did
the extra arm. I got the extra arm for my Vice.
Oh, okay, yeah, but that's what I was thinking of it for. Yeah, no, I like that, and I told you, Lockpicker 1969 has like some setups that have those, you know, those components all together, you know, for arms and clamps and stuff for his shop of craziness. And that was the first time I ever saw those. I didn't know you could get that, like, get small scale, you know, for little stuff like that.
Yeah, it's very convenient, I'll tell you. I think this might be what I end up using to fix up this mount here. I think that I could, you know, glue or epoxy a 1/4-inch nut there, and then be able to attach this small rig to it to be able to move it around, or one like this.
I would like to have, you know, like a swing arm for my camera.
Yep, I had one in my Amazon basket for, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks, and the more I thought about it, it was like, I don't know, I don't really need that. I took it out.
I mean, well, my problem too is my desk space. Let me show you this.
I mean, I get it because like we do cup escapes and all that stuff too. So being
I've
able
got-
to
yeah.
like do wide angle and put it up, you know, 6 feet in the air would be pretty
So I
convenient.
got this like this frame, you know, kind of cage around my desk to hang the lights off and stuff. Which I'm thinking, you know, mount an arm up there so I can bring it down and I can turn it around and, like you said, be able to do escapes, be able to do and just have one setup. But that's shaky, so I gotta really like lock that down and make it sturdier before I try and mount the camera, you know, off of it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I got steps before I try to upgrade all that crap.
Oh,
Okay, try this again.
check out what's going on in the chat.
Coffee gone wrong. Sheesh, don't you guys sleep?
No.
They just
I did.
woke up.
I slept.
Yeah, Stu slept in.
Oh, so sorry, Ray.
That's all
Yeah,
good.
you should have just called me. The phone would have woke. The phone always wakes me up, man. You got my number? I'll give you my number, dude.
I have your number, actually.
Oh,
I thought
yeah.
about it, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm sure he just slept in, because my first thought was like, hey, I hope everything's okay. And then it's like, yeah, everything's okay, I'm sure.
Oh,
He's just
yeah.
probably slept in.
If I was conscious and something was happening, you would have had a message. But yeah, absolutely, man. Don't hesitate to wake my ass up.
Jeff and things still have the Nokia 3310. Old school Nokia. I didn't even know that Nokia was still in business anymore.
I was like, do you know what? It took a second. I thought you were talking about a lock for a second. And then my brain went, hey man, Nokia, your phone.
Yeah, old school telly. Like, what the heck was that phone that I had for so many years? The Motorola Razor. Remember that thing?
Yeah. I held on to something, man. I can't remember what it was, but I held on to it about 3 years too long. Just all cracks and app updates that failed, and it's just.
Oh yeah, I definitely had that phone, the Razor. We were still like there were freaking. We were on a second gen or third gen freaking iPhone by then. I had it way too long.
Okay, and this cannot be.
Come on, why is this lock not opening? What is going on here?
There we go. On open.
Come on.
So Jeff and Things has a Kyocera flip phone. Huh.
Dude, he probably put it together out of 2 other phones. Oh, please. Do something.
What you working on there?
The Avis D6, man. And I actually finally got a little bit of core movement, and then no, I can't get anything to do anything. I can't.
Just not flying for you.
Oh, I was real excited for a second.
Yes. Finding the right turning angle for this master lock is just unbelievable. To open the shackle, you have to basically turn the core a little bit past its normal status, I guess, normal position. Oh wow! Yeah, but I managed to open it.
Oh, good.
Oh, there you go.
It's actually pulling the shackle is harder than picking the lock.
That was like a magic trick, man. Like all of a sudden you pulled your hand up, you're like, but it's open. Woo!
That was funny. He's like bitching. He's like, "Come on, won't this thing open?" And then it falls open. It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's like on command.
Yeah. I picked it so many times in hand as well, but I couldn't open it because the tensioner just basically twisted out of it, twisted out of the keyway. Really funny.
Oh, come on. I'm like trying to will this freaking K22, K22 to open, and it's just fighting me. It's like an epic battle.
All right, back to the medical, I guess.
Oh, there you go.
We got sidetracked.
All right, we're done struggling on this one.
Yeah, this is a minefield of sidetracks for a hobby, man.
God, what a tough day, I tell you. What's next on the agenda? What do we think? Dimple locks? Some more dimple locks? About let's swing back around to the D9 again. Let's do that.
I know what. I think I'll also pick something else.
So basically a high pin count with low number of
By the way,
pins.
Stu, this is also a nice lock to start out with. It's the Avis Discus 2570. It's also a dimple lock. but it's a this simple lock.
Abus 2570.
Yeah.
Sweet. That's cool. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't even know you had those in that kind of lock.
Yeah.
For some reason, I like those locks too.
They have wonderful feedback. These are really fun to pick.
Yeah, I've got like regular style, Got an ace, got a master lock, got a brace, got a chateau that I'm probably giving away.
Let's just pick this before we move on. It's always a fun little lock to pick.
Tell you what was almost my background this morning. I thought about it. It was going to be this Ouija board.
Nice. The
Nice.
old Ouija.
My picking background. It's a nice old one from Parker Brothers.
The spirits say no.
Yep.
I
think maybe that'll be.
I used to love
the next time
freaking people out with those.
Oh yeah, my wife is one of them. She about shit a brick the day that I brought it home.
Oh, I also,
Like, you better not be messing with that thing. You better not be messing with that thing.
I used to do tarot cards, dude, too, man. So, man, I don't want to let this go.
Yeah, we've all had that thing. You know what I did earlier? Because I was actually picking this lock here, the D9, and I needed my second cup of coffee. And I'm like, how the hell am I going to hold this and make a cup of coffee? So it was like, well, I guess we're doing this. And I just picked it up and took it with me. Made a cup of coffee and then came back with it in my hand.
Yeah, I call a little bit ago, I rolled one up while holding tension still.
Hey, it's all good.
I mean, I want this thing open, man. I got to get one of these locks open, dude. I have a pile of locks I cannot open. I got to open them. This is one of them.
I wonder if can anybody hear me vape when I vape while I'm on stream?
I didn't know you vaped, if that can answer the question.
Good. Cool. Yes, I vape.
Yeah, you only really can tell when somebody actually, blows it over the top of their camera for that. I'm a little more handicapped because I start talking like this, and then something. then because or I got to talk like this, and then because this hand's busy. So speaking of,
and we have it open. It's the discuss.
There you go.
With the D6 X keyway. Ebus. Yeah, I mean these are easy locks to open if you have the right tools. That's it.
Is everybody gone?
Oh no,
it's an orange belt too.
Now I have been trying to stop vaping because nicotine is not good for your blood pressure.
No, it's not, man.
So I've been cutting back because I smoked when I was younger, and then I switched to snuff.
Oh,
and I did that for like 20 years.
Snuffer. Wow.
Yeah.
You don't run into too many, man.
Yep. And I did that for like 20 years, and it's like, you know what? I kind of want to stop this. And my sister's like, well, vaping is, you could do that. And it's cheaper and you could just stop doing that. But the problem is that vaping is like smoking candy.
Yeah.
So it's like a wonderful and delicious habit.
Yeah, and that cracks me up because I was a cigarette smoker, hardcore, 3+ packs, Marlboro Red 100s a day, and it was at the time, it was like the late 90s, early 2000s, when they started coming out with like all the flavored cigarettes.
Okay.
And I couldn't smoke I couldn't smoke a Marlboro Medium. I could only smoke my cigarette brand. Like any other just basic cigarette, I couldn't stand the taste of. So once you added flavor, I was like, I don't know why we're doing this. I mean, I tried them, but I was like, I don't get it. And then it kind of went away, and I was like, that makes sense. And then vaping came, and it was like, let's do all the flavors.
Yeah, I don't buy lots of flavors. They're all variants of the same. So it's like pink lemonade or blue raspberry lemonade, or they're all variants of the same flavor.
It tends to be like we have some at work that are flavored. Most of them kind of aren't, but just talking to people who do both, or they do the breezes, both nicotine and non. The people who like a flavor set generally. So like I can if I look in their product history, I know which flavors to lay down for a sale.
Okay, what's going on?
All right, let's take another run.
That's the fastest faucet that I could get on this Ruko with gins.
Tell you what, Jeff, you have an old school phone. I'd love to see you upgrade so you can come on with us one of these days. It'd be nice to see you.
Oh, I got back to that movement again. I'm happy about that.
We're all concentrating. It got real quiet.
Yep. Oh, this is the Ruko that I haven't opened yet. This is the
that you're working on, or did you just open it?
No. I'm still working on it.
Okay.
It's the 304 from Yagias. Yeah, that's the one that I bought off from somebody else. And it turned out it was actually from Yagias originally. And I showed him the key basically, and he showed me the gutting of the lock.
Oh,
got a picture of it.
that's service, man.
Yeah.
He can customer service you even when you didn't give you the lock.
Yeah, somebody else bought it from him years ago. Or maybe it was this year, I'm not sure. But he was happy that his locks are actually circling around in the community.
That is really cool, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of guys that basically supply the entire freaking world.
Oh yeah, like yeah. Well, John Dow sends locks to Loki. Loki ends up sending me lock, Louder lock. Like it's. You and Nigby trade locks, or Paul and Pete trade locks, and then some of those locks get moved over and other people, and yeah.
Well, we got to take a little hiatus here. I'll be still chatting, but I think my puppy needs to go outside to go pee. He's doing the old whimper. Jaxie, you gotta go potty? Come on, go outside. Come on. Not down the hallway. Come on. He's going to... Oh, jeez. What a stinker. Jax, leave Mom alone. Let's go outside. He's trying to wake my wife up. Come here. Get out of there.
Because you don't do it right.
That's the thing. I'm like the only one that does.
Yeah, my dog wants my wife for all things too.
Good boy. Well, it depends on which dog, because we have 3.
All right.
Yeah, we have the Goldie Shepherd mix, who's all black. That's basically my wife's dog. And then we got Jaxie here. He's a Pit Lab mix. He's mine. And then Jade is the other Pit Lab mix. His sister is my daughter's dog. Go ahead. Good boy.
Come on.
At least they're all crate trained so that we keep them from harming themselves during the daytime, because they would freaking all 3 of them would eat and chew everything in sight.
Yeah, as annoying as my dog is for just being whiny and needs to be with my wife at all times. She doesn't chew, if she's left home alone, she doesn't chew anything. The one thing we never had to deal with. So I'm thankful for that. She just gets sad.
Especially this one. This is the one that I will throw a picture up with the antler hanging out of his mouth.
Oh yeah.
He loves just having something just hang in his maw all day long. It could be a sock. It could be somebody's shirt. It could be an antler. It could be a freaking trachea or whatever the heck he can get. Is just hanging out of his mouth. Like, this is mine. And I call it his stoke position. So he has a little stogie hanging out of his mouth.
Yeah. He's always in stogue mode.
That's it. He reminds me of that Disney character Pete that always has the stogie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's hilarious. Yeah. Come on, Jax. Let's go inside. Come on, good boy. He's such a good dog. You're such a good dog. Oh, except when you do that. He goes to lick your face, and somehow he's the sniper, where his tongue it'll find its way up your nose or in your mouth or freaking something. Ugh, Christ. It was just up my nose. So. He just jumped up, licked my face, and it was like whoop, straight up the nostril. Come on, Jaxie. Leave Mom alone. All right, you're good? Okay, good. I'll leave him with you then.
You're like, oh, confirmation. There you go.
Good. She was like, oh, I'm awake. Oh, good.
You were like, no, take back keys.
He's all yours. I'm back. Okay, let's see if we can open this finally. It's only the 3rd time that I've attempted it.
Is this the ABBA?
Nope, this is the Goal D9.
Oh, the D9, okay. Oh, I was watching Stu's Stu's screen. He swapped. Okay.
Yeah, we are.
What? Oh. I was like, my screen's going to be the same for the whole time, me struggling with this lock.
That's still the D6?
Yep. I'm getting a little. I got getting movement out of it, and I'm getting closer. I think I'm down to where I'm either not setting one thing or I'm oversetting one thing. So.
Trying to move us around and get back to where we were, but it's not. Oh well. One of these days I'll figure this thing out.
Hold it.
Oh jeez, my daughter. She's making freaking Campbell's chicken noodle soup.
Oh, my kid killed
10:47 a.m.
my kid killed me last night. She made spaghetti, a can of SpaghettiOs, and the smell of it almost sent me into a migraine.
There's definitely things that are just like, how do you put that in your face? Like,
Well, I can't. I mean, I
it's
used
like
to.
ramen.
Yeah,
It's
I lived on that for a couple months at one point, and then I couldn't do it anymore.
That's it. We've all gone through that stage where it's like
Yeah.
you're broke as a joke, and it's like, well, I guess it's ramen and freaking hot dogs again tonight. And then whenever it's over, it's like I don't want to ever see another pack of ramen. Don't buy it.
Yeah, I would rather buy a box of saltines. Just eat crackers, man. That's pretty much all a ramen is.
That's my two pitties playing. Got the zoomies. Here's what it is.
There's one high cut in here, in the middle, number 3. I'm not sure if this is a factor to me not opening this lock, or number 1 being a low cut that's causing the problem.
Hi, Jade. Go ahead.
He said he was done at 10 o'clock.
Oy vey.
The life of Locksport, baby.
That's it. The dog is being so bad right now.
What is you're picking there, Stu?
Oh, I switched over to fail at a different Avis. 7240.
7240. Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, I just got it. I'm on. I got an 1100, a 410, another 1100. Well, I've gotten into that one, but an 1100 that Inferno made some changes to. So I don't know.
A challenge lock.
Not necessarily. It was a quote unquote practice lock for him early on. So I don't. It might as well be a challenge lock, I think.
They've been picked so many times, it's like sloppy inside.
Yeah, I think he said he put in smaller pins and possibly did a little core mod or chamber mod or something.
Really? Like counter milling of some sort?
Yeah, something. He wasn't super sure. So I was like, okay. And I don't have a working key for it, so it's
Sounds
a mystery.
like a challenge lock to me. Because
Yeah, in
as
fact,
far as I remember, the American lock, the American 11 at least, doesn't have counter milling in the core.
yeah, I think, or what? I think he said he put it up in the, up in the chamber or whatever, not on the core. They probably just gouged something out, or I don't know. He was kind of vague. So let me.
Big. There's something up with it.
Right. All I know is it's not a real 1100. It's probably a little trickier. So I might as well play with that if I'm talking about it. Yeah, it's my current pile of, okay, I've stopped. I'm not picking anything I can get into. I have to get through this pile. It's driving me nuts.
Well, what's the problem with the 7240?
I'm just not, I don't know, man. I just am not. I don't know. I should have it open, honestly.
Do you have a key for it?
Yeah. Where is my key? And it's not too crazy on the bidding or anything. Yeah.
Can you show me the bidding?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, this is not too bad.
No.
Okay.
I think what's happening mainly to me is I'm screwing up getting that set over these.
Have you managed to get a full set on this lock?
I honestly don't think so.
Yeah, number one is pretty high, and that's usually a standard pin. Once you pick the standard pin, which is usually not the number one in these ABUS 7240s, you should get a false set. And once you have that false set, it's just easy way from there. All you have to do is just look for the pin that gives you counter rotation, and then just pick it. So
yeah,
try.
I mean, it's similar to like the Lockwood, right? With other tall spools. Which one did I just have?
Yeah, there is usually one standard in chamber number one on those.
One in the front, right?
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
And yours is pretty high, so you have to shove up something pretty high there to get it picked.
Yeah, I generally start off.
It might feel like it's not binding, but it is indeed probably binding.
Okay.
It's your highest. I think it's your highest. No, number one is in the front there, over there.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at getting around because I'm wondering. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, literally, it should be like walking a ladder, dude, because it's just high, less high, less high, less high, less high, a little higher, you know?
Yep.
Let me pop it a second. Or try.
And those you usually end up in all sorts of German lockpick competitions. These are one of their favorites, the 7240.
Yeah, I know. Who just did the 74? Nick. He was struggling with all right. He was struggling with the 74, and he said I gotta watch the video. He finally got it out of his naughty bucket.
So Jeff wants to know who's still in the chat right now. Whoop. Show.
Crickets, maybe.
That's exactly. I mean, there's 10 people lurking, so
Six
somebody
crickets
out there.
and 6 crickets and a grasshopper.
6 crickets and a grasshopper. I'm telling you, I want to try that other live stream I told you about. That would be freaking hilarious.
Oh wow, this one's. There's a binder here, a gin, on number 3 position, and it's so high. Well, so it is number 1 binding.
I don't know.
Yeah, without the full.
I swear to God, I think it.
one of
I
those-
think I click it in, and then I don't know.
Oh.
I'm literally.
Normally, without the full set, all the pins feel like you're picking concrete, so they are pretty hard. But once you find that full set, it gets really easy. The block will just tell you which pin to pick.
See, I can go to. Yeah, so if I. Yeah, it must be. Oh, wait a minute. What did I just do?
So we got Dutch is still here, and Unhinged is still here, and Jeff is still here, and Ryan is still here.
Oh, I picked it. Okay. I mean the pin.
Can you gut these?
Yes, those can
Yes.
be gutted.
Oh,
Very easy to get. I think the first time I got a lock that was one of those 7240s, and I bricked them right away.
See, the 7240, my son, it was the first one that I showed him how to gut, and he took the core out. He was standing right in my living room. He took it out, and he's like, okay, let's gut this one. And he put the key in and turned the key 180 degrees and just pissed the pins out all over the floor.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was instant.
Oh boy, that's exactly what happened to mine as well. I mean, for me it was a little bit different because I didn't know that there were holes in the bottom on the other side of the body.
oh yeah.
And a couple of those pins dropped out, and then the lock seized up. Oh boy, I managed to pull the key, and then I had to basically pick the lock with some key pins inside and some outside. Oh, it was terrible.
Yeah, I did like my first time I just took one of these old lock and was trying to practice gutting, and yeah, he spun it around, and all of a sudden everything dropped into my hand. I was like, "What the hell's going on?" I was like, I didn't realize I had to worry about holes and other places in the lock, like when I was doing it. So that's how I mean, I knew they were there, but that's how I found out they matter.
They do.
And so I just had a handful of pins, and
yeah, gutting is
Well done.
not easy.
oh, that's the weird thing is my first couple went well. Like I progressively pinned the 1100. I didn't really have. I mean, it was a little stressful trying to make sure I get it right and everything, but I was able to do it the whole stage. I did a few others, and then I never really had too much problems. I wasn't getting too crazy with it, but then when I tried to start progressive pinning that 5200, every time it went wrong. So I just didn't want to do it anymore on that one.
What is holding this up here?
Wait, I got it.
Ooh. Just set pin number 2 on the right. Something's happening. I mean, it counter rotated like far. Like, I bet you I dropped a bunch of other pins, but Let's see if we drop the top stack. Nope. We're all concentrating freaking hardcore this morning.
I gotta get into a lock, dude.
That's it, man. We're all fighting.
You know, I'm about to take lockpicker off my bio, man.
Oh,
That's how
ooh.
frustrating this week has been, you know. My comfort lock is cuffs, dude.
Yeah. See, I got that until I got the X22s, and it's like, whoa, these are freaking. I ended up trapped in them for an hour, and it was like, oh, respect.
Well, you were trapped because you weren't trying to get out. You were trying to pick.
I was. That is true.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be
So-
honest with you. I have never shimmed the X22. Still.
Dude, do it because it feels good.
Because, like, I don't have any.
It's like raking a Medico, dude, or raking a 98. You know, it's like, yeah, pop it fast. Is this high security? It's open. Thank you. Move on. You know.
You got high security in your name. Why are you coming off in 5 seconds?
Yep.
Yeah, I just got to make a split shim for it.
Plant tag.
All my see, I don't have any plant tags. Wait.
You live in a trailer park. Someone's got a unattended garden full of plant tags. Just when you're walking your dog, grab one.
You know what? I have. My wife has a plant outside that she got at Easter, maybe.
Well, if it's been outside for a while,
Weather
though,
plate?
actually, if it's depending on the type of plastic, it'll weather. It'll get brittle. But
Now you're talking the like thin plant tags that had like the name of the plant or whatever, care instructions and stuff.
yep. Skabooty. These are kind of the best ones. It's a little thicker, a little, more flexible than more of this kind. These are a little more brittle. These will if these are outside and used, then these will just crack if you try using them. But I think you can use these too. I haven't done it yet. So let's find. Might as well find out. Right?
Okay, that was 2.
Gosh darn it.
Yeah. This Ruko is not opening.
McD is here this morning. How's it going, McD? Good to see you. Chevy is still here. It'll be getting kind of late over there. I tell you, these D9s are freaking pain in the ass locks. I'll tell you what. I think 3 stacks of 3 pins. How hard could it be? I just don't want to stop. I've been picking at this thing for freaking 10 minutes, and I don't want to stop until I get this thing open.
It's hard to give it up.
It's the thing. I'm not. I'm picking this thing till I get it. I'm too stubborn.
No. You stubborn?
Nah. That's the thing. I'll literally be in the middle of the video and be like, it was actually my other one of these. It was, where are you? I have another. Here it is. It was this D9. I was actually picking it for Lock Chuck's 600 subscriber giveaway, and I'm like, boy, I really should have picked an easier lock. But we're already too into this one, so we're going.
Oh yeah.
So it's like we're already. Oh, I almost said something completely inappropriate for a live stream, but we're already X
All the way
deep.
all the way in.
Yes, we are deep. The story will be told.
Yeah.
The bones have been rolled. The story will be told.
All right. Well, yeah, that one will work. And you look at how quality a shim I crafted. It's very uniform, and you know.
That's
So,
it. I mean, it's like, how do you get it to like not freaking chew up those two splits?
I mean, it does. Like this is a. Although that's why I like this. If you're real, that might be a little too. If you're real careful with it, you can kind of preserve it, but
they're mainly like single use items.
That's why I like this style. You can, if you get it down, you can use it a few times, but when you can't, when it gets too bent. And this one's also a little easier to cut and get it right. So
You've been picking for 6 hours? Is this possible?
Who's been picking for 6 hours?
You started at around 1, I think. Now it is 5 o'clock. Oh, wait a second.
Yes, we have been on for 4 hours and 8 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
My clock is good.
So yeah, there you go.
That's it.
This one's nice because it doesn't bend up too much. You can get it down all the way in without having to, to get to the point before you have to start kind of getting some release with the bow there. But right when you do, watch, it won't do it now. Come on. You're embarrassing me in front of Ray.
You're embarrassing me in front of my friends.
Yeah, I made these ones a little too wide. Burn it? But yeah, I mean, that works. And then, the split shims are awesome. Oh, did you get any those cool shims that he sent you? Were any of those split?
No, none of them are split.
Well, we need to talk to him about that. Now I'm wondering.
Looks like McD slid out. said that it's a good day to have a good day, which is absolutely true.
Hmm.
Tell you what, is there anybody on that's heard anything about the Parky locks? Is there any kind of information on like what it's going to cost to have them shipped back or anything like that?
I have no.
I don't know either. I haven't heard anything. Just have to check with P-dubs maybe, see if anything's come about.
Yeah, that would be. Okay. But then,
Okay.
like you said, from these hair clips, man, these are also money.
Is that a like hairpin or are you talking like a barrette clip?
One of those snappy clips. One of those.
Okay, so barrette.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Oh, I can't believe this freaking lock is still not open yet. I mean, even by accident, you would think I would have opened it by now.
All right, one more attempt, and I'm done with this one too. Oh boy. Just managed to overset number one, and it closed the lock back.
Ooh.
Oh, I can't get nothing to see it yet.
I just dropped the tensioner.
Oh,
Oh, crap.
I was hoping for an open.
Me too. Oh, you dirtbag.
You just did
I
what?
can't believe it. I just dropped the tensioner. Oh, I'm heartbroken. Oh, you son of a...
Oh, I can't even. Crushed hand symbols in here.
How's it going with the Davis? Any luck?
I'm about to jump back on it, but that tells you it isn't open yet, and I'll tell you this: it doesn't even feel like there's spools in there to me.
Is there another modified padlock?
Although I will pull this thing apart and step it down and PP it up if that's what it's got to take. I'm getting this thing open. But I should be able to open it, so.
I think I have one which is really hard to pick, the red one. And it also has a valley setup, bidding like you have.
Death Valley.
Greg's asking if I'm still in the D9. Yes, I am. I dropped the tensioner. So, yeah, that's how that works. I felt like I was on the last pin, and then I dropped the tensioner, and that was it. Okay. There it is. Let's try the flat flag. Lady Lock's little trick about flipping the flag upside down was really key to getting any progress on the D9. Because it just gets you like a little bit of a different angle on the pins, and boys, it really helped.
Imagine, no?
If you feel like you can't hit a pin from the bottom where you're hitting it, to flip the flag upside down and go from the top, really helpful.
All right. Well, where I am, it's now 5 p.m. I think I'll head out into the park. But yeah, thank you for having me, Ray.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool to hang out with you, man. Thank you for all your help.
Yeah, no problem. I'll see you guys next time.
For sure.
Beautiful.
Goodbye.
I think maybe I'll give it maybe 10 more minutes on this, and then maybe call it quits myself.
All
What do you
right,
think,
we'll
Stu?
do that. No, we'll do that, man.
Oh man, if this thing would freaking open before then, boy, it'd really make my day.
Yeah, one open.
Man, I picked this thing probably 10 times yesterday.
Oh yeah. I do not do my best picking in the morning.
I think I did really poorly that last Sunday too, 2 Sundays ago.
Although I suck on lives, which is funny. Even stuff I can pick when I try to pick it on lives.
Come on. Okay, everybody in the stream chat, you need to will this lock open. You
If
gotta
you all
humana.
If you all believe hard enough. Why didn't you clap harder? Now Tinkerbell's dead.
Come on, guys. This is going to be on you if this doesn't happen.
Oh, what happened?
That's it. Let's put it on them.
Anytime I drop the tensioner, I just like to tell myself, well, you got it open there. It opened. That's why the tensioner's on.
That's it. That's why it fell out, right?
Right? Count it. It's like a gimme putt.
Oh, come on. Open, you freaking bastard. Come on!
Grandma said you're supposed to have more than one pair of shoes. That way you have options. You don't drink.
On.
Water opens.
Mm. Okay, I just felt pin set. Come on.
Those dogs mean it.
Yeah, I just muted him and gave him a little, hey, knock it off. Daddy needs 5 more minutes for Depp and things to get on that singing bowl thing.
Yeah.
Say some freaking prayers in Hindi for me.
All right.
Get this thing freaking open. Come on, baby. Humana, humana, humana. Oh, come on. Okay, something just set right there. Okay, let's try this flag. Try my homemade flag. Oh, come on.
Yep. Nope.
I'm struggling. I'm struggling.
Yeah, that's gonna be my day.
Oh, we can't end the stream on frickin' 2 fails. This is not cool.
Where's the other one?
Oh, come on. Okay, let's try. No.
Oh yeah. Ugh.
Top stack. Jeff, you're not doing your thing. I hate to have to end this to say, Jeff, this is on you. You didn't will my lock open for me.
Yeah, I'm done.
I am defeated.
Yeah, I gotta give my hands a break, and then I'll be smashing my head against this pile all day.
Like, what? Like, seriously, what the hell? I opened this lock at least 10 times yesterday. What the actual hell?
It's been jinxed. The curse is upon you.
Wonder if Nola's awake. Has a Ray voodoo doll. A little fat Italian guy he's sticking pins into.
He woke up and slapped that like a snooze alarm and went back to bed.
Oh, it's beautiful. God, Butter Cookie's giving me a hard time. I wouldn't mind blaming it on him. He's a lot better person to blame than Jeff.
Oh, he'd be happy to he'd be happy that he did it.
That's exactly. I'd say something to him. He'd be like, "Damn right, I did."
Hell, if he was here, he would have
Like,
gone over first.
all you got to do is get an Android, and I'll throw this voodoo doll away. You could also blame it on being in the presence of this Ouija board that I have about 8 inches away from here.
Nah. Excuse me. I gotta make more coffee too. I only made the 4 cups to start the day.
You're on 4 cups already.
Already, that's I normally like 8 deep now.
Damn.
I like coffee, right?
It seems so.
I gotta drink something constantly.
I like getting locks open, but we're having freaking issues.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't happen.
I'm gonna be on the other day. I can't remember what day it was. Was it the Wednesday live stream or the Saturday? No, it was the Wednesday live stream. I don't think I opened a single lock the entire stream. I'm talking like 3.5 hours. I picked 0 locks.
Yeah, that sucks.
And I'm sure it won't be the last time either. So
I'm doing it right now, so I feel it.
that's the thing about lives. It's like, this is what picking really is. Freaking struggling.
That's why I don't mind it at all.
Struggling, fail boat, just freaking.
Yeah, like I'll sit here and struggle next to you or Wolfgang or Lady Locks or Loki or lock picking, whatever, man. Like that's on the other end of this. What's going on here? Like, hey,
That's
dude.
the thing. Even them, even the really greats, still struggle. Like it's the dirty secret that's not a secret of lock sport.
Yeah,
It's not always the 30-second open that we show. We show the best take most of the time. I do a lot of one takes, so I'll get like 12 minutes in when a normal person would say, you know what, I think I give up. I'll do this again maybe later this afternoon. I say, well, I'm 12 minutes in. We're going till this is open, even if it's an hour from now.
Yeah. I started kicking the camera on, if I'm just running at something, even if it's a hope to catch it. So, I'll give 8-10 minutes, whatever, and then just delete the chunk. But starting to get them in case I, for certain things, in case I do get it. So I'm like, I don't want to do that. 10 minutes of this, and then got it, and then, okay, let's get it on camera now, and then, nope.
That's exactly what Lady Lux told me when I first was working on my ASA 700. She's like, okay, you just opened it with 6 pins in it. Go ahead and put your 7th pin in, but don't ever pick it unless you have the camera going.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's cool. And I was just goofing off that very same night, picking at it with 7 pins in it, and it opened sitting in my lap.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh, she was so right, and I am so dumb. "30 seconds. If I'm not, this isn't open in 30 seconds. We're gonna call it."
Countdown. We're on the countdown. The count out. All right, lock open. You may open now.
That's it. I feel it counter rotating in there. I know it's pin number 2 on the left. I know it. I can feel it. Freaking.
See, them lefties always cause problems, man.
Try a different pick real quick. Come on, open.
Open.
I don't. All her friends are on TikTok.
Oh, cold.
Nope.
A man or a kid. Okay, I have a kid from school, Noah.
I give up. That is what it is.
Yep.
Watch, it was probably something that I did 20 minutes ago. I probably overset one pin 20 minutes ago. And I've just been poking away at it here for freaking 20 minutes, not realizing that I screwed myself.
I mean, it's possible.
It's not only possible, it's freaking probable.
Hey, my hands.
You don't have free friends online. Yes, I do. On TikTok, Olivia, I have her number. Penny. Yeah. I never would get I told you. I can get a picture of a kid anywhere. She posts a video. Jesus Christ.
Well, guess what? I think we're going to call it a day as a failure.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta go do coffee. Take care of animals.
No, it is what it is. We're done. I give up. And that's the real legacy of Locksport, freaking failure.
Throw in the towel.
I'm
Throw in
just
the
kidding.
towel. Or
That's it. I give up.
I
Freaking
didn't have a towel, so I threw in
tapping
some
out.
handle wraps.
Yeah, this D9's got me in a chokehold, and I'm tapping out. Oh well, let's check out the chat, see who all's here. Chevy, you're probably still here. Thanks for coming on the stream with us earlier. Too bad your camera died. It is what it is, though. Jeff and Things, thanks for coming. Appreciate your support always, brother. Ryan Fitz, thanks for coming. You're always in the chat too, so I appreciate you guys coming. Anybody else who's just lurking, I appreciate you coming as well. For Wolfgang, thank you. And Stu, especially my brother from another mother, partner in crime here. So,
Mr. Late.
come on. That's all right. We made do. So,
Made for an
appreciate you
interesting
coming.
wake
And,
up this morning.
yep, thank you so much. I appreciate you coming, and see you here 2 weeks from now.
Sweet.
All right, I'll catch everybody later. Have a wonderful day.